At a broad table here in the banquet hall of the Via Aurora, the Halevar estate, Teor, you are seated on a exquisite velvet-lined and cushioned seat as a small white velvet sack of coins lands with a thunk in front of you. The woman speaking to you says, and of course, for any accoutrement needed for your service as a guardian errant of the Lord Wikander Halevar, the Mercanard Couturier will be happy to fit you and your gear to our station. We attempt to make clear that violence is always a regrettable, tragic, and final resort, that the weaponry, armor, and tabardry of our various vassals and men-at-arms bear the symbol of the Candescent Creed, but we would shudder to think of you going out of your own pocket for that.
Oh, that is most understood. I think if I might suggest an alternative, perhaps for an extra level of security, perhaps I could stay as I am, plain clothes, not draw attention to anything that needs to be done on behalf of the Candescent Creed. A more covert security force.
Give me a persuasion check.
5. Beach. Intimidation.
She goes, a splendid suggestion. It is such an exciting proposition to imagine that by wearing the symbol of the Candescent Creed, you may attempt to be covert in proudly wearing the symbol of the Order.
I see.
Close behind you, you hear as a door flies open, and on these sets of silvery white chains, this massive knight walks in, heavily armored, gray-bearded human knight. You see he's got gleaming, luminous tattoos all around his neck that curl up around over his eyes. He walks in and goes, "You're the former bannersman, yes?"
That would be me, Teor.
Very well. Well, Teor, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Your name?
My name? I am Sir Felonius Halevar. These are my dogs, Wrath and Judgment. I can't tell which one is which, but then again, when it comes to Wrath and Judgment, who can?
Indeed. Both beautiful companions.
You see that one of them sort of snarls, and it has a dull glow from the back of the dog's throat. You hear a sort of faint humming from its vocal cords, almost like it can't stop whining. And this whining is sort of beautiful, ethereal, almost angelic.
Such a beautiful noise they make. I've never heard the like.
Oh, yes. They can't stop singing, these dogs.
Singing?
The song confuses spellcasters. They're good dogs. Glad to have you aboard! And claps you on the shoulder and says, well, you'd best on your way to the Couturier. We expect you back first thing tomorrow.
It will be done.
You see that the handmaiden smiles. Sir Felonius walks up with the dogs looking over. Give me an insight check.
This guy. Natural 19 for a 23.
There's gold in a pouch in front of you. This has all happened so quickly. You wonder on that high insight roll. I think you just wonder what's waiting at that Couturier. But you see a servant opens the door leading to exit the estate. We shall be in touch when the Lord Wikander calls for you.
Most certainly. And I shall, of course, come more appropriately dressed next time.
Of course. Thank you very much, Master Pridesire. And may the beam reach you.
May it reach us all.
It always does. Goodbye. You see that as you exit to the street, we move over. Nearby, not far away from the Via Aurora, at the Palazzo Davinos, we see walking out under the early afternoon sun, Julien Davinos. Where are you headed to on this morning?
If I'm looking for this Occtis figure, I recall we had an encounter in his Varian many years ago, and I thought I caught a keen... There's a look about the family that's very specific, but was in the company of Thaisha, last I saw.
Yeah.
So I would likely be heading towards... probably to Hal's domain to see if I can find where she might be, and then through her find out where this boy might be.
Teor, you remember the events of the previous day, but you've had business to attend to with Loza's departure and everything else that's been occurring. Where do you think you would head in this moment?
I actually think I would head to this place they've sent me to, at least to know what the next step would be, but I would also be trying to keep an eye out for anyone from the funeral that we've seen, just in case our paths might cross.
Give me a perception check with advantage, and Matt, I'd like you to do the same.
Yeah. What is this, 17? 19.
That was 2 natural 19s in a row.
Wow.
For a 20.
Not a competition.
Walking through the Ogremock marketplace, towering shelves of ripe fruit, spices, produce. You see there's a hanging sort of like fish market with fish, that blocks of ice that they've been delivered on, raw foodstuffs, and you see fine tapestry silk and armories like you wouldn't believe. The Ogremock Marketplace has some of the finest like weapons dealers and armorers in all the world. This is the home of the Lloy family, where they built, they smithed the blades made to kill a god. And so you smell steel and forge craft all around you. You also see parchment nailed with daggers to posts all throughout. By order of the Chamber of the Lord's Advisory, all arcane magic is forbidden by law within the confines of the marketplace. On that high perception, as you keep your head on a swivel, the strange, in a lively market that's still muted feeling, Julien and Teor catch each other's eye as you move to go to the Couturier, and you move to the bridge across the River Vroche to the Rookery.
Can I help you, stranger?
Not the particulars of this moment.
Teor, you look down and see the symbol, subtle, but on the belt of House Davinos. You briefly saw this guy at the funeral last night. You didn't speak to him, but you saw him in the room.
That's right.
Or sorry, redline that. You left before he got there.
Thought that was,
You look and see the symbol of House Davinos there in that moment. And I think, Julien, you recognize him as a former companion of Thiazi's.
No issue at all. You reminded me of someone. He's not a concern.
Well, that seems like an unlikely possibility. I see you are from House Davinos.
I am.
How fares your family?
Well, our family is, in the throes of mourning, as are all, at recent events.
Yes, upset by yesterday's events, are they?
As tense as our history might have been, Thiazi is a fixed point in our history.
Yes, a good man. And history, it should stay. I say, let bygones be bygones. I am Teor, prize sire. Your name?
This gentleman is in the middle of a marketplace, unnaturally friendly and stepping forward. Can I glean his intent or try and see if I should just brush past?
Give me an insight check.
9.
You cannot read the intent of this commoner here in this place.
Sir Julien Davinos, Knight of the Vassal House Davinos.
Sir Julien. Yes, your name carries as much weight as your family's. I have heard much about you and your great deeds.
Not all of us can have the reverberations through history as those of such lineage, but it is nice to meet you. I have business elsewhere. And he begins to step away.
If you find yourself in need of business with the Candescent Creed, I have recently allied myself with them. You will find an ally, if you should need one. But I will take my leave, Sir Julien Davinos.
Give me one more perception with advantage, Julien.
19.
You look and see Teor traveling with a small satchel of coin with the Candescent Creed's symbol on it. And you know that you're nearby this place, the Mercer Couturier. In the Sundered Houses, you've heard some rumors. Here in Dolmakir, other people that you've consorted with, that the Mercanod are a family that have worked for the Halovars for a long time, that have a lot of fronts, but their main purpose for the Halovars is making problems go away. And I think you look over Teor's shoulder and see the direction he was headed in is towards the Mercanod Couturier.
And make distinct note of that, and then briskly head towards Hal's home.
May the light find you.
Do not respond.
And we'll
May
find
the light
out.
Find you. May the light find you.
And we will discover what happens in that Couturier on this episode of Critical Role.
And welcome back to the Critical Role Announcement Playhouse. For tonight, our sponsor is Chepaku. Sam?
He's never here.
Are you guys ready to map in shape?
I take it back.
What are we?
Why are you so
I
sweaty?
can't hear you. Are you ready to map in shape? Because Chepaku is the leading maker of RPG fantasy maps, whether you play at home or on a VTT. And when I hear battle maps, I think of one thing: fitness.
Why is his junk so prominent?
I can't stop looking.
I'm going to teach you guys
Day that
3
ends in Y.
easy exercises you can do with your Chepaku maps to tone up and yoke out. Hit that music. It'll play.
Wow, that sounds great.
Oh yeah, here we go. We'll start with it.
Stained just for us.
No one else can see.
We'll start with a Che pec press. Really isolates your chest abductors. And with over 6,000 high-quality, high-res battle maps, you'll always have a new map to pump to. Okay, let's do another one.
Me?
I'm gonna use this map as a yoga map. Here, this one, if you just scroll down. Next, use your map as a yoga map and fire those glutural maximos with scene dips. We're gonna do 2,000 of these because Chepaku offers more than 2,000 fantasy scenes with 200 animated versions.
Probably shouldn't do 2,000.
Okay. And lastly, Ladies, this is the token builder. With more than 300 hand-drawn tokens, you'll want to thrust these into your home game and over and over. Woo! My anterior medial plexus is on fire.
Can't even see the map.
So, are you guys ready to get sweaty?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. No. Okay, great. Then feel the burn and subscribe to the complete fantasy bundle. I'm exhausted. Get the maps, scenes, and token subscriptions for just the price of 2. And critters can stretch their wallets with 50% off for the first 3 months. Jog down to go.chepaku.com/critical-role and grab the complete fantasy. Oh no, my stuffing is moving.
Stuffing?
Yeah, it's a.
It's a weird name for it.
No, just keep going. Just keep going.
Okay, for just $25. See, it's a pair. And access thousands of beautiful maps, scenes, and tokens designed to flex your tabletop adventures, and new content added weekly. And oh god, there's more. And each map comes pre-made with my sweat already on it. Matt, clean and jerk to you.
Oh boy, what have we done?
Technically, I subscribed to that bundle decades ago.
Wow.
I feel healthier just from watching that.
Wow.
And our next sponsor is PlayStation and their brand new game, Ghost of Yotei. Love, grief, and revenge collide in Ghost of Yotei, a new PlayStation 5 experience set in 1600s Japan. You'll play as Atsu, a mercenary on a quest to avenge her family, traveling across snow-capped ridges and forgotten shrines to confront those who wronged her. Along the way, you'll strike with brutal precision using weapons like the Odachi and the Kusarigama, while forging bonds that endure far beyond battle. And we're especially excited because a friend of the show, Erika Ishii, voices Atsu, joining Critical Role's castmates Ashley Johnson and Laura Bailey as unforgettable PlayStation characters. Atsu's journey across Ezu is a breathtaking and emotional story of vengeance, healing, and redemption. Then stick around if you want to see how beautiful and brutal this game is, as the trailer is coming up later during the break. Now, Ghost of Yotei is available now on PlayStation 5. Thank you, PlayStation, for sponsoring this episode. Rated M for mature. Laura, you're up.
Now you can collect the first ever Critical Role trading cards from Rittenhouse Archives. These cards feature heroes, villains, deities. Is it deities? And gods from across Exandria.
We've been working on these forever. Our authentic autograph cards are signed by the cast, that's you guys and me, as well as one-of-a-kind relic cards like Matt's hand-drawn maps or Laura's Imogen notebook. They're on the damn cards. Pre-order your Critical Role trading cards today at shop.sci-fi-hobby.com. And I don't know what that is.
I collected so much of this shit when I was a kid. I
Yay.
was so excited.
So cool.
Yeah, these are so beautiful.
They're so pretty.
I'm buying a binder with card sleeves.
We need to do a card party again.
I love the foil that's on them too.
I know, it's so fancy.
These are quality, bro. They're
All right.
quality.
And some amazing Daggerheart actual plays are kicking off! Right now, you can watch the long-form campaign of Bonus Action, a YouTube actual play that just converted its campaign to Daggerheart. Go back and see where it all began, or jump right into the Daggerheart part of their tale and join their fantastic Peaches community in watching. Plus, we have a Dungeons & Daddies one-shot and a Legends of Evantris 3-part series coming soon. There's a whole lot to love, so keep up to date with all things Daggerheart at daggerheart.com.
Sam, back to you.
Hey, guess what, everybody? Our holiday album is here again. Critical Role presents Winter's Crest, a full 11-track holiday album is now available in a standard form as well as a glorious deluxe edition that comes signed by all of us. What? And contains exclusive extras like a vinyl sticker pack, a postcard, and a pack of festive Polaroid-style photos. Get yours in time to play and enjoy for the holiday season, or give as a gift. Find it on the U.S. Critical Role shop or ScanlanShorthaltMusic.com.
They're also so pretty. They're like blue and snowflake.
It's a beautiful, beautiful vinyl.
Vinyl is so pretty.
It is.
I still have the song stuck in my head.
Yep.
Yeah. Ronan keeps asking for Grog's song all the time. He just
Amazing.
Who's next?
That actually concludes our announcements. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and jump back into Armand.
We return deep underground in front of the opening of the prismatic retort, whereupon a towering celestial with gnashing teeth strains and fights against massive chains, each link more than an arm's width around. Enormous muscles ripple across this monster's body. Multiple skeletal fingers, more like a bat's wings than a bird's, stretch out and grind and crack against more chains, enclosures. You see the face ravaged by pain and misery as gleaming saliva or perhaps blood spills down from his mouth. Your grandmother, Yanessa, turns and says, "It's something that's almost too hard to be believed. Wiki, my little ducky, I love you, and I understand that this is unusual."
I sort of take a step back, gripping my cane, and I think just looking around at the craziness of this image of this gigantic monster thrashing about, and then also just sort of juxtaposed with everybody just sort of feeling like it's commonplace or looking like they've seen this 100 times before. And I guess I'm just staring at different faces to try to register like who is surprised by this, if anyone.
You see, she says, your father does not look surprised at all. Nearby, you see your elder sister emerges. This is the Lady Zabani Halavar. And trailing behind her is your sister, Tyranny Cruelty. Zabani steps forward, your older sister. Glad you're finally in the fold, Wick.
I look to Tyranny just to sort of find any sort of support in anyone's glance. And I'll just sort of nod to my sister and say, yes, I've been, I suppose, educated as to, I'm sorry, the filament is that creature's blood?
No, Wiki.
Oh.
They ain't got blood. It is light, you know, but it's in his body, yeah. But it's also his spit. You know, it's hard to say. It is light. It's just what he's made of,
But
isn't it?
it's not the distilled liquid of the universe. We've been drinking this from the radiant chalice. We've been tattooing it on my body, on
Many people's bodies, yeah, a lot of bodies. Wick, 70 years ago, a bunch of lunatics and idiots stood up to kill the gods. Now, the gods died, so maybe they weren't gods. If you can kill them, are they gods? Seems unreasonable. But that doesn't mean that the world was ready to stop believing in something. What's more beautiful than believing in something? Nothing.
Faith fuels us, yes.
Of course. So you've got to give people something to believe in.
And we gave them this.
Yes. The filament We don't know that it's not condensed light from the cosmos. We just have a place that we get it from. When I was a young girl, they came for us. They wanted to destroy our family. The Halavars, we were the family of flames. We were the right hand of the Obrademian royal house. We served what we believed to be a god true. And they cast us down, slaughtered us. They would have preferred that we all be destroyed. Your grandfather, Ethion.
Ethion?
Ethion?
The way that you sort of cocked your head made me think that maybe that's not his name, or
No, it is.
Okay.
Well, it was. It still is. But he was the servant of the sun.
And you married him?
No. Don't be disgusting. No.
Oh.
I didn't. He's your grandfather because I took some of his blood and I used it for a spell and I made a wish. And my wish was to have a child.
Oh.
And that was your father, Goddard. And Goddard's always had a gift. You see your father has this blindfold on again, and you look at that enormous, top-heavy, kind of like protrusion in his back, and you see he turns and goes, "Mother, might I?" And she says, "Yes, darling." You see he removes his coat, undoes his shirt, and you see tight wrapped bandages. There's no red, but you realize that some kind of bright light fluid is coming through on his back. And as he releases it, you see these two stunted, naked wings extend from his back and immediately grow luminous, beautiful feathers, white eagle's wings. Thank you, Mother. I had a baby boy.
Yes, you did. Well?
It was all taken from us. You understand? The Halavars were... All we ever did was serve the light. We served the light when we thought that the light was from Tansul. And then Tansul died. And when Tansul died, the heart of the Obrademian Empire erupted into eternal darkness. Lands shriveled, crops failed, an entire people dispossessed. Tell me, what is the justice of that revolution?
There's none. No, something needed to be done. Something the people needed to be shown goodness again.
When the houses were sundered, as we were, our lands destroyed, we had to act. The Royce had their golden orchard halfway between here and the ferries, and the Taconis, whatever they did. We used our wealth. We started trading. We had some holdings in other lands. We got back on our feet. We helped after the Shapers' War, didn't we?
Of course.
We accepted what had been, but we didn't forget, did we? And when I was a young girl, Ethion, without the god of the sun, he went feral. He'd lost his connection to his maker. You understand why that would be frightening, right, Tyranny?
Of course, Votark.
See? And the demons, that people need a good story to believe in. When I found Ethion, I knew that he shouldn't fall into the wrong hands. And I knew that he would still want for the light to shine. Now, we couldn't call it Tansul because of everything that happened, but the light could come back. They can have their revolution. They can say that mortals will stand where the gods once did, but nobody really fucking believes that. People need the light.
They do. I'm sorry. I'm just taking this all in, and no. What you're saying, it rings true. We were doing this for the right reasons.
Of course we were.
To give the people hope and faith in something. To maintain the good trust of the Halovars. To spread joy amidst chaos.
If you can't be an empire, you take your licks, you pick yourself up, you dust yourself off, and you start a church or a merchant company, something.
Sure.
You understand, don't you?
I
know it's an enormous secret, and I do feel bad.
No, I'm just a bit shocked that everyone...
Well, that was your mother.
Everyone knew.
That was your mother. Iris loves the whole creed. I mean, it's like she keeps reciting it. She'll recite it to me interpersonally, and I'll be like, I wrote that. Why are you talking to me about that?
She did read it to me as sort of a bedtime every night for my whole life.
Right, and I let her sort of... Your eldest sister had to be brought... You see her Zabani is just staring straight ahead. We needed someone that could run the basement. And your mother had a very convincing argument that we needed you to marry Ibeka, young Ibeka. We needed you, and we didn't want the secret to spread out to them and keeping a secret from your spouse. So we said, what if he's a true believer? And there was some part of me that said, well, if I've done my job and the creed is that believable that even my grandson believes it, then that's sort of a poetry to that, isn't there?
Yes, grandmother. It is poetic. I just sort of shrink back at the sight of the thrashing monster. Yes, I suppose it is beautiful in its way, and forgive me for just taking a moment to sort of take it all in. But of course you had your reasons, and of course they were right. I suppose I'll just need a moment to process it all. That's all, and to find out what I'm meant to do. What am I meant to do?
Everything.
Am I still the scion of the family? Am I still...
You see Zabani says, it's a great question. And you see that Yanessa turns to her and says, Zabani, that's enough out of you. Your sister, everyone has their gifts. Sister's very skilled. She's not set up to be the face of much of anything, is she?
She's lovely. She's lovely.
We need a little more honesty around here.
I think I could carry the family's name very well.
I think you can too. But the reason I had to tell you is this whole thing with Thiazi Fang and you pushing this thing with Hal. It was just... The things that we say in the creed, it's good rules. You write down these rules because you know that people you don't know are going to read them. And you want there to be something that makes the ground under your feet steady. You need some reliability, right? It's sort of like, think about this, right? There's a lake with fish in it. And it's good fish, but it's not yours. It's the king's. And you want to poach those fish, yeah? But if everybody does it, it'll be all out of fish, because that's why the rule's there. So the ideal situation is only you poach the fish, so you get your fish, but nobody else does, because they believe that in the rule that you shouldn't do that. Does that make sense?
I mean, couldn't you just share enough fish with
Wait,
everyone?
I need you to listen to me.
Yes, it's not about the fish, is it?
The Aussie Fang had to die for reasons that are political, for reasons that are setting ourselves up to stay close to people that we don't know what they're doing. So, I got you in my ear like a gnat, talking about spreading the faith. And listen, we do need to spread the faith to Dalmacia, for sure, but the zeal was coming from something in your art that you thought we needed to listen to these. You're quoting the Creed to me all the time. So
it's beautiful. I mean,
just don't do it anymore. The Creed is
all right.
Exactly what we need it to be.
It serves a perfect purpose, like a tool.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And a smith looking at a hammer and saying, "Oh, well, I'm going to let the hammer boss me around," that's demented.
Yes, of course. I've been looking at it the wrong way, I suppose.
I know. I hate your mother. I am so sorry. I should never have let this happen, and it's gone too long, but we're fixing it now.
Right. Yes. Yes, we are fixing it now. And I think I understand, and I'm up to the task. Yes. Just sorry. Yes, grandmother.
You see, she looks to you and says, "I know you had this romance thing with the one who got away, but this marriage to the D'Antonios needs to happen."
Right. Yes. And while all cards are on the table, so to speak, why again must I marry this woman? I mean, she seems lovely on paper, but I mean, she's I don't know her at all, and
so her father is very old in age, and I believe their son is younger and is more or less abdicated from his position there. They sit on a plot of land with a series of vineyards that produce a magical sort of, an alchemical element within the fruit of that vineyard that will allow the filament that we can dilute it pretty considerably.
all right.
And it will be, we'll be able to increase the production by an absolutely
Sure,
staggering.
no, that sounds reasonable as well, yes. All right.
Votarcunessa.
Oh.
I'm so sorry to speak out of turn. It's been a big day for my scion, and I was wondering if I might go draw him a hot bath so he can decompress and think about his next steps.
You see, she smiles and says, "What a thoughtful demon you are. That sounds lovely. Now, not as hot as you'd like it, otherwise my little grandson will get burned.
Don't want to cook him.
Don't want to cook him. Ah, boiled grandson."
That would not be good.
Shall we?
Yes.
Any
one more thing, sorry. Earlier you said to get rid of Tayor. That Tayor, the lion fellow. Did you mean for me to get rid of him?
My grandson. I would never ask you to do such a thing. It's already done.
Oh. All right.
Your life will be mostly the same going forward. We just needed you to know enough to stop believing.
Well, thank you for that gift. I'll go get in that bath now and wash this day away.
That's what I like to hear, Wiki. I'll see you bright and early. The rising of the sun, nice hot bath, and maybe a little sweet treat. And by the way, now that, you've disabused yourself of some of these extremely oppressive convictions, if there's any treats you have been missing, accommodations can be made when you know the truth.
Oh, I've been keeping my body pure for all these years.
You've actually been... Is that true?
It's true.
Whoo! Well, what a diligent... Your willpower will be of great benefit to this family moving forward. I can only imagine what your dedication will manifest for this family now that it might be turned to more fruitful purposes.
Right, yes, Yes. I suppose a new horizon is ahead of me, and
You are the grandson of a celestial. You do not get your powers from your devotion to poetry. You get them because of the blood that runs in your veins. It's our family first, always, Wikander.
all is bright, all is right.
All is right. I love you.
I love you, Grandma.
Hot bath. You. Whitney, could you describe the beautiful clawfoot bathtub?
Oh my god, it's like 20 feet. It's so big. It's the size of a pool.
Gorgeous.
And it is ornate gold and turquoise inlay, claw feet. There's a roiling fire underneath that is enchanted to keep it at just the perfect temperature. And it is surrounded by shimmering curtains that are like, you know, like a mosquito net, but like fancy.
Gorgeous. Scorching hot water. Steam. And noise. Noise of hot running water covering any conversation as the two of you move into Wikander's private chambers.
You knew? You knew?
Yeah.
When?
Yeah.
How?
Okay. All right.
You're supposed to protect, observe, and obey.
I was supposed to keep you believing. Wick, okay, I'm just gonna run this
Protect means telling me things.
I couldn't tell you. Let me just. I was given a body 6 months ago with the explicit purpose to make you look good. Okay? I am hired by your family. I am not gonna be saved. I'm a demon, man. You can't save a demon. I was hired.
You've made a lot of progress.
Thank you. Your family has been in bed with my family for a very long time. Okay? My maker, Ksharvi, the High Prince of Demonkind and the Shadow of Suffering,
Okay.
brought me to you to spread the word of the Candescent Creed. In exchange, he is getting filament. He is getting souls. This is a harmonious relationship that your family has had with my family since I was just swirling in the pit.
Of course, I should know. Of course, I should have expected this. You're a demon. You tantalize humans with your words, and you corrupt us with your lies, and you're just like them.
No,
I understand.
No,
it.
okay.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not like them. I will admit, first month I was here, I thought it was kind of funny that you didn't know. My sisters were very much in on it. But then I saw that you were the only one who actually believed in it. And also, like, really believed that you could save me. And you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. But I think your family is afraid of you. You're not a pariah. What you did, you went off book with Yazi. You have willpower, and that's why they brought you in, because they're scared of you. And I just want to say that my contract is with you. It's not with your family. And you can cast me back to the pit anytime you want, and I will go back. And I really don't want to and you're gonna really have to figure out what your actual beliefs are, because all of this is a lie in exchange for power. My sisters are doing insane shit to hypnotize masses, to do crowd control, to spread the power of your family, to keep them rich and powerful. They don't care about what happens to people after they die. They don't care. But you do. And if you want to just be a noble and be like, turn the other way, I don't know where your head is actually at.
What else? What are my choices? My grandmother commanded me to do this, and my father, my sister, everyone expects me to sort of toe the family line, so I must do that.
I think you're gonna really need to think about what you believe in, and I'm not gonna try to sway you. I will say that big tall lion man,
Right.
Tayor, yeah. I think that we should look into his story.
She said they were gonna kill.
I know. I don't know about that.
No, we can't let that happen. I don't forgive you for not telling me. But I suppose I understand. If everyone was in on this, then you couldn't just very well expose yourself and go against the family. It seems like they have command over large creatures and small and demon kind as well, and...
Wick, they don't have command over demon kind. You're not like your family, and I'm not like my family. For a minute, they kept you out because they thought you couldn't handle it, because you were the face, and your belief, which is still true, by the way. All of the things that you've taught me, I think you really believe.
I do. Everyone is inherently good and has the light flowing within them. Listen. I need to think about this. But before I do, I really think we need to go warn that hairy man that he's about to die. Do you know where he might have gone?
Do I?
You know exactly where he would get sent. If the grandma already took care of him, there's a tailor shop in the market they would have sent him to, and they'd be dealing with him.
Yeah, there's a tailor shop in the market, and he'll be dealt with there.
Why a tailor? That seems like
I don't know, I think...
That's dangerous?
I'm sure, tailors have needles. I don't know.
Okay. Well, then, do you know where this tailor is? Could we go there?
I know where he is. Can you...
Can you show me the way, even though... I guess I'm a failure, and...
Hey, you're not a...
No, I'm just... I've easily bamboozled my entire life, and I...
No, you were taught to believe in something, and you do. That actually shows that you have strength of character and believe in something. My sisters are so happy to see all of this puppet mastery and see the crowd getting manipulated and your family be brought into this place of control because they get souls. And I don't want to be a part of that. Please don't send me back.
Of course I'm not going to send you back. You've been my...
Here's what I think.
Friend.
Play the part. Go with it. Play the part. And we'll talk to Tayor, and we'll figure out what to do next. But you cannot betray that you feel any different. You did really good in there.
I think I peed my robes a little bit.
I know, there was a reason that I wanted to draw you a bath.
Right. All right. To the haberdashery. We must go.
The tailor, but yeah.
Yes.
Tyranny, you rush to get a carriage together, and Wikander, as you prepare to head out and warn this wielder of the light you saw earlier today, you look and see on your desk a small silver filigreed frame turned the other direction amongst your belongings.
Is it not normally like that?
It's normally like that. You turned it around a long time ago.
Oh. May I shift it around?
It's the face of a commoner who once mattered a great deal to you. But you were told that the light had not chosen for that love to unfold. It was not destined to be.
Yes, I just sort of pick up her portrait and stare at it a bit. As Tyranny's off making preparations to leave, and I will.
No, I am watching you watch that picture.
Oh.
I am looking.
I'll take it out of the frame, put it in a small satchel, gather a few items, unclear of when I'll come back, grab my cane, grab a flask of water, and I guess head out.
You head out. And with that, I'll say goodbye to you both. Marisha, you want to jump in?
Do we say we go?
You go.
Okay.
We can party now.
My tolerance.
It took me everything in my being to not make a joke about squirt when you said demon blood is made up of a bunch of stuff.
I wasn't expecting to jump in here now either. Okay, here we go. I'm here. Where's my iPad?
Go grab your iPad.
Relentless.
Hi, America. It's Brennan Lee Mulligan here. Check in with yourself. You can't prove there's allegory in this.
Help. Help, it's again.
Help. Murray.
Yes.
Standing across from you in the doorway is the tall figure of the Lord Primus Taconis, gazing at you and Dean Tallbarrel. His eyes pass over you, and you feel the saliva cool in the back of your mouth, as you, almost like you're choking for a moment, as his eyes glance across and alight on Dean Tallbarrel. Euripides, I am given to understand that until the stroke of 6 this evening, you are dean of this institution, are you not? You see that Dean Tallbarrel goes, yes, I am, it's true. He sneers a little bit and says, I'm searching for my son, Occtis. He was sent here some years ago to your boarding school. He arrived at the age of maturity and manifested no sorcerous powers whatsoever. Our family... You see, he looks over at you and says, is something wrong with your eyes?
Sorry, no, I just... I think it's allergies.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's something wrong with your teeth, certainly.
Oh, yeah, you like them?
No.
Oh, well, fuck you.
You see Euripides goes, and just, you see he says, what she means to say, and you see that Primus turns and says, coarse language like that will not be tolerated. I'll speak to Dean Cora about disciplinary measures. I'm looking for my child. I understand that he boards here in your dormitories.
Occtis, right? Little weaselly fucker. Right? Little gangly man, built like string bean.
Yes.
I think that's who you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Honestly, good kid.
You see, Dean Tallbarrel looks at you and hears you say the first nice thing you've said about Occtis. A minor message cantrip comes from Euripides to you and says, you hate Occtis.
Shut up.
You see that Primus looks and says, My house has arrived here in Dolmerkia for the events of the execution of the criminal who attacked our guards in the marketplace. I had hoped to entreat with my son, who I'm given to understand has somehow worked out a way to acquire the gifts of shadow in the realms beyond, that his own constitution was either too weak or sclerotic to arrive at under normal means.
Just the back of Murray's head is just on fire. And she's kind of like chewing on the inside of her mouth, almost to the point where like it's starting to bleed a little bit, as a way to quite literally bite her tongue so that she does not make a massive mistake. What was it? Primus? Can I call you Primus? Is that?
Yes.
I don't want to be
You would like to call
indecent.
me Primus, my first name, even though you are a ragamuffin and a commoner?
My God. Thank you so much. I haven't been called a ragamuffin since my early 20s. Yes, you know, that's the thing. That's what we actually believe here in the Penteveral, is that, you know, despite anyone's status, they can rise above what they were born into, whether it be wealth or poverty, and actually make something of themselves. And regardless of what I think about your family, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Occtis did just that. But, you know, I haven't seen Occtis. It's actually kind of funny. I kind of forgot about him a little bit. I haven't seen him in,
I'm gonna need you to
some
give me
time.
I'm gonna need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
21. Rolled a natural 18.
21. The Lord Primus doesn't do anything, but you feel a cold settle upon you as his gaze descends, and feel yourself repel a powerful curse that alights on you. Had you not been able to resist the spell, you would have spent a length of time unknown to you, rolling a wisdom save at the beginning of every turn, and if failing, not being able to take an action during that turn. The spell feels
Flames
like
on the side of my face. Okay.
ice cold.
Murray,
But you see, there's no component, there's no spell casting. He doesn't appear to be the one doing it.
just kind of, you know, run my tongue across the top of my teeth, give you a few glances around, look at Primus, give a little bit of a knowing nod. You know, I actually thought Occtis was with you all. Maybe on vacation, whatever you rich people do. I thought you were like in a lakefront property somehow. Maybe up in the Sunset Mountains. You know, I'm actually from there, so if you ever want any recommendations, I got you.
If you continue to speak to me, I'm going to kill you where you stand.
Okay. Yeah,
You see, Dean Tallbarrel says, I think that was probably it up. We can be finished here. You see,
Is there, can I even do just knowing that like something is nefarious is happening here? Kind of pick up my teeth and kind of do like a little detect magic myself to see if I can sense where the source is coming from. But I don't want to like.
do you want to give me a sleight of hand? A sleight of hand or a deception?
I'll do deception. If I fuck this up, this could be bad. I can feel it. I can feel it in my knees. Okay. 14.
14.
I got a hair. Oh shit. Sorry about that premise.
Primus does not notice that you are doing this, but a 14 is not high enough to stop Euripides, who goes, tea for everybody, and pours tea, and as he does, the teapot bursts into steam, and he counterspells your detect magic. Oh, dang it, I spilled. Lord Taconis, please, you have a, and you see the message that in your head just says, go, 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 go. And you see that Taconis says, you're a ridiculous man, Euripides. And Euripides says, well, that's why I'm resigning. And
clumsier than a blind badger, that one. Okay, it's nice meeting you, sir.
Bye, Mary. You see that as he walks out, you hear Primus saying, that woman, I want you to fire her. And you see that Dean Tall Barrel says, oh, I'll make sure to explain it to Cora. I don't have enough time but we'll make sure that actions are taken, Lord Taconis. And I'll say as well, in terms of cursing her, what worse curse could there be than allowing a commoner to struggle with magic? He walks out. Give me insight if you want.
It's a fuck me on my fuck me, fuck you die, so it's a 1.
Dean Tallbarrel has fundamentally betrayed you.
He's worse.
As you walk, you hear a voice saying, Occtis must be retrieved at once. I would like the resources of your institution to bring my son to me. We are at Obrimus Manor in the Tanners.
Obermist?
Obrimus.
Obrimus.
You see, Dean Tallbarrel says, of course, we'll find Occtis right away. Murray, leaving the room, what do you do?
The fucking rich bastards. I'm gonna fucking take my school back. I'm gonna take my school back. I'm gonna fucking, Azune. And I just
take off.
But it's not like her boobies are moving. She is power walking to Azune.
Power walking to Azune as swiftly as your feet can carry you. And somewhere in the city, Occtis Taconis, much searched for, has rolled initiative.
I gotta fucking find this kid.
Go ahead and get
fucking little weasel.
First man coming out.
Let's go!
Oh, shit!
Where are we at?
There's
only 3 of us.
Is there only 3 of us?
Yeah.
What? There's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, God.
If there's anyone who's gonna go first.
Is that my drink? Am I leaking?
Right before a fight. Am I leaking? 2, 3, 2 this way.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm not nervous at all. No, I didn't hear anything.
I feel like I'm gonna pee.
Oh boy. Well, I'm last in line.
I've got so much room.
Right, I rolled a 25.
I was
25, 21.
Occtis. Thimble.
Yeah.
I have a guy.
That's right, a burlap sack was being thrown over my body.
That's right.
Oh boy.
Kattigan, you're right here with Wolfric.
And I.
Hell yes. Okay. We're gonna go.
I'm so stressed.
I'm so
People are
stressed.
coming for you,
I'm so stressed. Okay.
Oh, wait.
What? What'd you do? What'd you forget?
No, I'm missing my 2 sheets. It's all good.
Hold on 1 second, gang. Okay. Okay. You see that we arrive in the midst of combat. Thimble, this is the guard tower. It is the home base of the Crow Keepers. There's some servant rogues abound. This one has come up right behind you with a burlap sack whistling in the air. We have our initiative order locked and loaded. And with this, we are going to move into initiative. Okay. We're going to move into initiative. And Thimble, hearing the whistling of the sack behind you, you see about 10 feet in front of you is Solomon, who's one of the guild masters of the Crow Keepers, who you were talking to. You mentioned Casimir to him. As you did so, you see that this is the rogue who set that behind you here with a burlap sack. Incredibly, even though they're going for you, nobody gets to jump on Thimble. So you actually are going to go first in this fight. It is your turn on a 25 initiative. Is there anything you want to do before taking any actions in combat? Any perception checks, anything else like that you want to do before we jump into it?
I can do that even though this is coming at me?
Even this is coming right at you.
I mean, how many people are in this room right now?
In this room, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. No, I don't see shit.
Okay, in this case, you know that there were two at the door when you came in, and you're talking to a guy and someone's right behind you.
All right.
So 4
I hear the
plus.
whistle of the... There's a couple people.
There's a couple people.
Okay, I hear the whistle of the bag, and I am going to fly backwards.
Cool.
Straight into the guy that is trying to come down, so I'm going...
Hell yes. You're gonna fly straight back into that person, so avoid the bag there. As you're going for that person, you also see that with the bag, you see that Solomon standing in front of you, these other people here are standing up, but you see do not have weapons drawn right now. As you fly backwards, what do you do in this moment? What action do you take? Are you attacking that person, or are you just trying to avoid getting in the bag?
I don't want to get in a fight with the entire Crow Keepers. Doesn't seem like a smart move in this moment.
Why? There's 3 of you and a wolf. I'll go ahead and say you took your perception. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, this has got to be better. That's 15.
No weapons drawn. This can break a lot of different ways. They escalated. You said a name and they leapt into action. But also, you guys are running pretty ragged. You're here, like in the past, you and Thiazi would have come here together. You're now here alone. Thiazi just died. It's also a tense time in the city. These new arcane laws just got passed. So you coming in and saying Casimir, they're leaping into action. They don't know Kattigan, they don't know Occtis, right?
Occtis doesn't look like Occtis.
Occtis
He's a
look like
random
Occtis.
man right now.
So with all that being said, no weapons are out right now, but you don't think going in the bag is good.
Okay.
But in other words, everything's on a fuse, but it could break a lot of ways right now.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to fly backwards towards the guy. And I'm going to fly down.
Cool.
Needles out, and I'm going to get right up to his junk. I'm going to fly backwards and like fly down to his legs and stick my needle into the pants. And say, call your henchman off or I chop off his balls.
Okay, give me, this is going to be your action. I'm going to ask, in this case, with your action, I'm going to ask for an intimidate check. And the
I didn't put any points in that though.
I know, and I am going to be mean, and the difficulty is going to be 20.
He's got tiny balls.
He won't miss them.
He's gonna lose them then if he doesn't.
Pick the wrong guy.
Okay. All right. All right. This one?
No.
No, so bad. No, I rolled a 5. 5 is it?
Gotcha. You rolled a 5. You yell out, and give me your best thundering thimble voice.
Call up your henchman! All right, slice off his balls!
The guy right behind you, he gasps. He's not into this. You see Solomon says, "You're gonna slice balls with a sewing needle. That'll take all day." Go for it. And I'm gonna need either a movement or bonus action from you.
Oh, I can't attack with bonus action, can I?
Can't attack with a bonus action.
In that case, I'm gonna go into his pants.
Give me a hide. Give me a hide check.
Why am I rolling like this? Okay. Wait, what is this? How do I roll for hide? Stealth. Jesus. Okay, look, it's a 14. It's not awful.
It's not awful. Oh my god. Let's see how good a 14 is. Hold on one sec. As you rush in, you see that rushing into this room on a 14, you get into this guy's pants successfully. On a 14, it's bad in here. It's not
unpleasant.
It's bad. It's unpleasant. There's the wash of embarrassment and sort of apology of the thief whose pants you are in, as he's like, I'm sorry. You
choose the pants.
You leap into action here, and as you do so, you hide on that 14. The next in the initiative order for us is going to be Occtis on a 21.
So Occtis sees you fly into his pants and sees your intimidation check completely not go off.
No.
And he goes, okay. And looks at Solomon and says, I think maybe you should be a little more scared than you are, and cast Cause Fear on Solomon.
Hell yes, let's do it.
It's only a vocal component, so I don't need to make any hand motions or anything to give myself away. He needs to make a Wisdom 14 save.
Gotcha. He's going to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw. Go. With a 19 on the die. He looks at you and says, throwing a little bit of magic around. I don't need anything other than a knife to make you scared, my friend. And you see that the guy next to him flips a coin in the air, grabs it, and goes, what you really look like? As you, any bonus action from Occtis?
Cry? No bonus actions.
I love it. That's great. With that, Kattigan, you are going to go.
Okay. This is going great, guys.
This is going really good.
Really good, really good. Where am I? Is like a man. Oh, you have something?
No.
Oh. Is that one of the henchmen over there by me by the bar?
That over by the bar.
Yeah,
that's the one. You're right here.
Okay.
You've got one right behind Thimble. There's two behind you over here. And you can give me an insight or perception if you want.
Just so I'm clear, he said, "What do you really look like?" Did he do any? Have I?
No.
Okay.
No spells.
Okay. No spells happened yet. Great.
Okay.
He didn't. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just me standing there.
You're in the man's pants.
I'm in the man's pants.
And he's just flipping a coin. I have no idea what that means.
Just do it.
I'm gonna just jump over the bar and no weapon, fisticuff the first guy in the room.
Hell yeah. Leaping over the bar to the one that, this is the guy that Thimble's in his pants?
Perfect.
Okay, great.
Yep.
You rush over to this dude here. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. You're just going fisticuffs, right?
Yes. Cool. Actually, well, I want to do it in a way. We'll see if it works. Oh, we are good. cooked, fam.
no, are you rolling really bad?
We're the worst.
I'm a child.
You're not a child. You're 20.
2 for an 8.
Hey, listen.
I gotta have an excuse. My intention is to jump over and grab this man by the back of his lapels.
Yeah.
And I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. As you rush him, he looks out. As you go for the back of his lapel, you see he bends down to open the inseam of his pants with his hands, rip it open, as he goes like, "Get out of there!" to the ferry. As you go, whew, and just boom, go over the top, tumble ass over tea kettle in front of him. This is an auspicious first combat for Campaign 4.
We're doing great. We can only go up.
I don't know how to say this other than it's the rogue's turn.
God.
This guy is going to make a grapple check for you. He is going to, I want to double check here if you have anything special about being grappled due to your small size. I don't believe so.
I don't think so. I just have a high dex.
Just have a high dex, okay. He is going to, reach out. He's going to attempt to make an opposed athletics check.
But I can use acrobatics.
You can, yes, that's correct. You can use acrobatics. That's what it was. Yeah. So he's going to make opposed athletics acrobatics. He rolls.
Did he roll? What did
He
he roll?
rolled 20. He rolled an 18. So what do you need to roll to beat an 18?
I need to roll, to get a 19, I have to roll a 10 or higher.
Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Here we go. 10 or higher is doable.
Why? Oh, no, I didn't.
What is happening?
Wait, I'm rolling so wildly I can't even get it in the box. I'm just gonna see if I would have rolled in the box what it would have been. It was worse. Don't kill us. We haven't even started.
I have so much to live for.
So the first rogue reaches into his pants, his ruined pants, grabs Thimble, and shoves you in a bag and pulls the drawstring closed.
Man!
Blam! And then 10 other rogues go. Hey gang, tough. This is tough.
Oh god. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Listen.
Yeah, we're good.
You guys are good. Here we go. So.
This is how I wanted it to go. This is how we get into.
This is all part of the plan.
Yeah.
These guys are so unbothered that they are not going to fight. The guild masters just sit there.
So pathetic.
These three rush you. This guy just took care of Thimble. We'll move Thimble off the board momentarily because they're in a bag. These two, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, are going to close.
Your wolf.
Kattigan, but no, yeah.
I passed, yeah.
Okay.
These two rush up here, and these are going to rush down the stairs.
Game's over, fellas. We lost D&D.
This is my fault. I don't practice D&D a lot. I do other games.
Two of them are going to attempt to basically bind Wulfric with binds. I'm going to need 2 opposed athletics checks from Wulfric.
Okay.
Roll higher.
Did you roll a nat 20 already?
I just hit a nat 20.
Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
so sorry.
It's okay. Nothing will happen. 17.
Okay. I promise. So Wulfric is pinned.
Sure.
I'm going to roll in front of the board to prove that this is not pre-planned to go this badly. I'm going to roll in front of the board for the next one. Wulfric is already pinned, so this is going to be with advantage to tie up Wulfric.
Oh my gosh.
So that's an 18, which is just a flat 18.
No, 16.
16. 2 of these crow keepers leap on the wolf, throw him to the side and get rope around his legs, just hog tying this wolf. Another 3 are going to, the others take their turn to get downstairs. 3 of them are coming for Kattigan at the same time. No weapons drawn. They're just using fists and knees.
Rub it in.
You're saying this like it's supposed to make us feel better, but it just makes me feel worse. They don't have any weapons. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
Do something.
That's a hit.
Okay.
So they're only dealing 2 points of damage with fists and knees, but they're adding sneak attack to that.
Okay. Sure.
7 points of damage to Kattigan as a fist connects under the ribs. Solomon looks at you and says, "My condolences for your loss," to the bag. "As for you, I don't know who the fuck you are, so you're just gonna die." The window shatters. You turn, and an elven warrior leaps into the tavern. Ashley Johnson, would you come out to the table and join us?
Save us! Save us! Save us, Ashley Johnson!
Hey, Ash, I hope you're rolling hot.
I think though we got our information because
hello.
I think the crow keepers suck.
Yeah, I think we're not friends with them anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh god, that was bad.
Yeah.
Roll so good.
So
Okay,
good,
I'm gonna
please.
roll so good. I'm gonna roll so good right now. It's all happening. It's all gonna come together.
Remember how before the game you and I were rolling and it was like nat 20, and I was like,
so
we're
don't
gonna
waste
roll
them.
We're gonna roll like shit.
Yeah, of course.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Incredible. Vaelus. So this is like, you guys are some rough and tumble rowdies. To the Crow Keepers, a creature of myth and legend, a elf from the far north, fully armored, veil of mourning, religious garb. You crash through the window. You can crash through whatever window you want. You want to be over here. You want to be behind these guys.
Okay, where is everybody? We got. Oh, I see.
This guy's got Thimble in a bag. Occtis
Okay.
is here. These 2 rogues just bound Wolfric. In the center of the tavern, Kattigan's got his fists up.
Different weapons.
Kattigan's got his fists up, and 3 of the Crow Keepers are just sucker punching, kidney punching. Again, there's no lethal weapons here, but rogues, when they do that melee attack, can add their sneak attack damage to it. So they hit fucking hard.
All right. I think I'm gonna come through this window over here,
Okay.
and
So right behind me.
so I see somebody. Do I clock that this is Occtis?
No.
No. Okay. So I see the only person that I really recognize in this room right now is Kattigan.
That is correct. You recognize Kattigan.
Okay.
I'll say this. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Following us? Can you hear?
I mean, I
dragonfly
was
wings?
following.
You know they're in. Oh yeah, sorry. You followed them the whole time. You
I
know
followed
that
them the
that's
whole time.
Occtis. You know that's Occtis, and I think that bag is glowing slightly.
Great. Okay. So I am going towards the person that I see holding the glowing bag.
Hell yeah. Okay, you go to the person that you see holding the glowing bag. Rushing along the bar top, you close another 10 feet of movement. What do you want to do?
Okay. I want to. She moves so lightly and quietly, and undoes her sensor whip.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the whip and sort of take it around the back of my neck and roll it all the way around for propulsion. And the end of the sensor, there's little blades in the sensor.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I just want to just chuck it right into his cheek.
Hell yeah. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. Which one do I pick? Because we need some help right now. I'm feeling like this one is gonna do well.
You're one that. Okay.
I can read it, for starters.
For starters.
It's so bad. Better than a 1, but it is a 2, which takes me to a 7.
Oh,
Copy that.
Lord.
Fucking piece of shit.
Happening.
With that,
I leave.
with
What an entrance, though.
I promise this is not a consolation prize. We are not currently adjusting for the fact that Kattigan is on the direct opposite side of that figure. So for flanking purposes, you do have advantage.
Please,
Come
okay,
on.
please. Okay. I knew I should have picked this one anyway.
Remember,
I felt it.
For all of you, complicated battle set out here, but the reason we use minis is for strategy. No! Natural 20!
Good.
I'm not rolling it in here anymore.
Okay.
That's what the problem was. Okay,
Okay.
so.
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna roll in here. It's a little less quiet. Oh, God.
Cool.
More quiet. Okay, so. So,
I was
just
just hiding because I was celebrating so hard.
All right, so for starters, that is 5 points of damage.
So you're rolling that, but you're going to double that because you're doing because that's
That is
20.
correct,
So
because
go ahead and
I
roll that
rolled
again.
a
That's
natural 20.
5.
Oh, 5, so 10.
10, and then you're
So-
adding your ability modifier, which is in the case of the whip. Is this your dexterity or your strength?
This is my.
You got
Where
it.
am I? Sorry. Where am I?
800 years of knowledge.
I'm so old I can't
It's our
remember
first combat. We're running these bad boys for the very first time.
No, it's actually there is not one.
That's right.
It's just 1d8. So
No, sorry. You add +3. You're adding.
I'm adding that as well. Okay, sorry. So
So that's 13.
13 points of damage. But also, I would like to Divine Smite as a bonus action. Am I allowed to do this?
You are, but I will say this right now. Before you Divine Smite, on 13 points of damage, before you even need summon the spell to your call, you hit this guy for 13 points of damage, and he flies to the ground unconscious. So, Vaelus, you leap forward, bam, the bag flies open. Thimble, you tumble out onto the ground as this Crow Keeper goes down and is unconscious. I would ask this, Vaelus, are you...
And his dick's out because he took his pants off.
Are you striking to kill in this moment or just striking to wound?
To kill.
Yeah, hell yeah. You leap up. This guy's got Thimble in a bag. You head to the side, and these sort of city thieves and pickpockets watch as an ancient elven warrior who beheld the death of the last god slashes the throat open of one of their compatriots, and he hits the ground dead. As he falls, that's your action. Any bonus actions from you?
Bonus action. I'm gonna look around to see who is trying to make their next move, and I want to Divine Smite.
Hell yes. Your Divine Smite in this moment. I'll say this. Divine Smite only can be added to an attack. I just didn't want you to waste the spell slot on
I
this dude
understand.
here.
Okay, so you know what? Actually, is there a way that I could, since I sort of yanked the sensor out while slashing his throat,
Yeah.
that I can, with that sort of pick up the bag of Thimble, chuck it up and try to catch it?
Hell yes, absolutely. Give me sleight of hand.
Okay.
But I'm out on the ground already.
You've tumbled out, but you're
you're
prone.
tumbled out.
Yeah, she's prone. She's all good.
I'm good. Not freaking
Sorry, there's
out
so much happening.
at
Don't
all.
let our
So much
previous
happening.
performance make you think we're not good.
I don't get
Yeah.
scared. Either.
Bonus. If your bonus action, I believe the bonus actions that you have available to you, you have like Hunter's Mark. You also have Shield of Faith, which is one of your abilities.
Yes, I have Hunter's Mark.
You have Hunter's Mark.
Okay. I chose that for you. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark. Solomon.
What does this look like in this moment as you Hunter's Mark? He turns to you. He thought this was going to be, we're going to rough you up and toss you in the back. And a mythical elf surged through a window and immediately killed someone with a weapon he's never seen before. He looks at you genuinely frightened in this moment.
You just see Vaelus's eyes just go completely black, and just for a split second, and he just feels, kind of feels like heartburn. He doesn't know what it is.
Next to him, the guy who flipped the coin looks. He goes, "Evil eye." And
Seeing Solomon completely in fear of you, I just go, that's what I was trying to do.
Incredible. That is Vaelus's turn. We go back to Thimble at the top of the order.
Thank you.
Oh, you guys are fucked now. I tried to warn you. You guys are so fucked. And I'm gonna fly up in the air and I'm gonna cast, just spread my wings out of my arms and fairy dust is gonna fly out in all directions from me and I'm gonna fairy fire the room.
Hell yes, awesome. As you fairy fire the room, what is that Pixius? What does that look like as we see that?
That is glowing dust, which always kind of comes out of me, just like scatters around. It's bright spring green, gold, sparkles everywhere,
Hell
coating
yes.
everyone except for who I don't want it to.
Incredible. Okay. This guy next to Solomon succeeds, but Solomon fails on the fairy fire check. And the other rogues are all gonna roll. Hell yeah. Wow, bad rolls. Okay. 3 of them that came from the stairs get out of the way in time, but everybody fighting Kattigan around here fails. So there's advantage on all of these guys right in front of you. That is your action. Any bonus action from you?
Yeah, I'm gonna dart up and hide in the rafters.
Hell yeah. Flying up into the rafters of the tavern, you get out of range of any melee weapons and can actually get half cover as you're up there hiding in the rafters. That is going to be Occtis.
All right. Seeing just kind of in his head, kind of hyping himself up, he's like, you got this, you can do this, you've done this before. And is going to look at Solomon and still attempting to keep his adult voice.
You are an adult!
Don't pull my cover. Just says, what does a dagger do against fire? And just firebolt straight at.
You will make this attack roll with advantage.
I will make this attack roll with it. I'm not using any DC, motherfucker. Okay. And the fire starts building around his hand, but it is not. It's not orange and red. It is this kind of sickly sort of green fire that starts wrapping around his arm as he rears his hand back. Wow, double 11s, wild. That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes.
What the hell is my...
You have so many dice.
I have so many dice, leave me alone. That's so bad. That is 3 points of fire damage.
Singed by this fire, Solomon flies back in this moment. He is looking extremely perturbed. Even though you see that he manages to dodge most of the fire, he thought he was going to be counting money this morning, and instead one of his crow keepers is dead, and he just had magical fire thrown at him. Not a great morning for him. Any bonus action?
I have no bonus actions to use, but I will use my movement to kind of jump up on the bar behind Vaelus, and as I do, just go, oh my god, thank you for being here.
Hello.
You look...
You're a bit young to be in this fight. Where is your mother?
I'm an adult.
I promise I'm an adult. As you leap up there, Kattigan, that's going to be your turn.
Sure. These guys don't have me grappled. They're just still punching on me?
Still punching on you.
Okay, cool. I'm going to take an attack on the closest guy in the middle. Yeah,
yeah.
because I have good advantage on it?
You got advantage on it, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gonna need it. Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, we just need to work out the kinks.
Yeah, we're getting there. 25.
25 to hit, that is a hit. Go ahead and you're still going with your fists?
Well, I want to pull my weapon out. I
Okay.
think it's time.
Yeah, let's go for it. Here we
So,
go.
Now we're pissed.
Well, yeah. And he looks down at the dead guy that Vaelus just murks. He goes, first blood. All right. And then from behind his back, he pulls out this thing. And it at first glance, it looks like a club, but it's not quite a club. It's got a stone knot on the side, but on the back is this horrific Damascus steel-looking blade, and there's a notch that you can't quite figure out. It doesn't look right. And it's definitely something cobbled together, crafted together, and well-loved. And he's going to flip it over to the bludgeoning side and grab it with both hands. And not great, but fine. 9. Oh no, sorry, that's a 10. Because it's that. No, it's still 9. 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
You reach out and crack this guy across the skull. As he stumbles back, blood gushing down his face, covered in pixie dust. All 3 of them are coughing, glitter falling out of their mouths. 9 points of damage. He hollers back. Any bonus actions from you?
As a bonus action, can I have Wolfric try to break the pin?
Yes, go ahead. With the pin here, it's a DC 18 athletics check.
Okay, and I use his. Is it a saving throw or
athletics? If he's got
athletics. Okay. Yeah. Do I use mine? Oh no, that's tough. I don't have my little sheet.
Let me go ahead and see if I can pull that up for you. Hold on 1 second. As you jump forward, go ahead and roll. Let's see what he gets here.
The straight roll is a 12. So
okay.
Don't think I'll do it.
Probably not going to get it a +6 here.
Yeah.
But let's just double check. Unfortunately, no, he adds a +2 to that.
2, okay.
Struggling against the bonds there on that bonus action. It goes back to Vaelus. Vaelus, it is your turn once more. Give me an insight check if you'd be so kind.
Yes, I will. Okay.
Sweating.
14.
On a 14, looking throughout this place, one man lies dead. Thimble is free. Occtis is up behind you. The wolf is bound here. You know that this is your last action before these crow keepers get back on their footing. These, on a 14, these are petty criminals. They don't look like they want to all die here in this tavern. But also, they don't know what they're facing. They don't know if you're a fucking ghost or an avenging demon or something like that. And I think that you have a turn before they act. It's an extremely dicey move either way. They look panicked, which means that they might fight to the death. But also, these are not, you can tell you fought warriors. These are not warriors.
I don't care about these people.
Great.
So I would like to just keep killing.
Great.
So
I'm
what?
so scared right now.
You've hunter's marked the guildmaster right here.
That is that's Solomon.
That's
so
Solomon, yeah.
Knowing that that's him, I am going to just look his way.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Hell yeah.
And that just happens.
That just literally happens. You have advantage on this.
Okay.
You have advantage on this, so go ahead and roll. I believe.
Yeah, you +6, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Come on. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that is a hit.
Great.
So you are going to go ahead, and I believe that Hunter's Mark, you hit it with an attack roll, so you can also add 1d6.
Another d6.
Another
okay.
d6. That's correct.
All right.
So it should be 5d6.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Oh my god.
All right, so we've got 18 points of damage.
God damn!
And I feel like the guiding bolt, if you do see it, it's just black, dark energy.
Hell yes. Vaelus, you believe in something that's been dead for a long time. And what used to be green and growing is now as dark as midnight. And it surges forward from you, slams into Solomon's chest for 18 points of damage, and he shudders back, falls to the ground, dead.
I walk right over to him.
You step over, he is dead. You see the chill of death moves out over all of the crow keepers here in this moment. You still have a bonus action.
I'm just going to start swinging my sensor and look at the rest of them. Run.
Give me Intimidate with advantage.
Okay.
You just blew a hole with magic in his chest. We're gonna call this straight up, I'll say a difficulty 10 gets some of them.
Okay.
Difficulty 15 gets everybody in the fucking room.
Great. Okay, so 17 plus 4. Yes.
21. Vaelus whispers, run, and these petty criminals make for every door and window in the place and begin to bolt as fast as they can.
Can I jump out of hiding and come down and fly right in front of the guy with the coin?
Yes, you can.
Right before he leaves and go, not you!
He turns to you. As you get the needle in front of him, he stops, but he looks and says, you can tell he will take a needle in the eye to not disobey the command that Vaelus just gave. He looks to you if he should continue running with one less eye.
No,
We need
please
him,
stay.
As he does so, we come out of combat as all of the rogues flee, except for this last one with the coin.
Can I take my whip around the bottom of his ankles and make him sit?
He slams into a chair in front of you.
He's all yours.
Well,
Get off the bar.
you didn't hate us before. I'm looking for Casimir.
Casimir's gone. Casimir's gone.
When did he leave?
What kind of gone?
He says, Kaz has been on the gibbet for a moment. That's our list of people who have owed money for long enough that they're not going to survive the next new moon. We found out that Kaz had been skimming off the top for a while. We figured out how much money he owed. He worked at a place called Underwallen and Sisters. They were a Wainwright that worked in the Ambers. They made wagons, and he worked putting compartments in the wagons, places that shouldn't be there. It ran a racket off the smugglers there. But knowing what he knew, he'd been hitting some of the people that had been coming because he knew that there were going to be things hidden in those compartments he built. And rather than taking a flat fee, he thought he might help himself every once in a while. He recognized his own handiwork, started taking where he shouldn't. All well and good, we all got to make a living. But he got greedy. He didn't report back to, and he gestures over to Solomon. He says, he didn't report back to Sol. So we tabulated his debt, told him he had a certain amount of time to get back to us to make everything right. And he made it all right yesterday.
Did he tell you guys about the hideout? Were you there?
I wasn't there. I didn't know. Kaz had his own crew, 4 or 5 crow keepers that were loyal to him. I didn't know anything. The last thing we would have done is frankly, fuck with someone as connected as Thiazi.
Can I think back to the attack? Did any of the masked figures look as big as Casimir? Motherfucker.
Kaz came in here yesterday and settled his debts in full. We told him if he could pay off even half of it, that we would extend. We'd take him off the gibbet until he could make it right. He owed more money than you can't let people walk around owing you that amount of money, but we were understanding. We tried to do business in this town over a long time, you understand? He came in yesterday. Him and his crew had new gear. He dropped a sack of money on the bar, paid off his whole debt, and he had a deed of title to a strong house in Gormley. He said he was getting out of town. And right after that, you know that it wasn't a crow keeper, but he knew someone. It was a nom. Sid barged in. Started shouting at him. Sid had worked up a lather. His fur was matted. He'd been sweating. Looked like he'd run here from Marut or wherever. I know he drives wagons for the Revolutionary Council up there. He came in screaming about, where's the wagon? We're already too late. And he saw the money on the table. And Sid grabbed that deed of title and ran out the door. And Kaz and his boys took after him. It's the last we saw Kaz.
I thought Sid might have been in league with him.
I guess not.
We have to tell Tayor.
Yeah. And that means they sold it. Right?
The stone?
Yeah.
Your stone?
It's probably where they got all that money.
Yeah.
That and everything else in there.
You're talking about a stone?
Don't worry about it.
Does this sound familiar to you?
I think Kaz had been on the low end for a long time. There's a look people start to get in their eyes when they just can't take losing anymore. I don't know what he took or who he crossed. Clearly, you see he looks at his dead guildmaster next to him. Clearly, Kaz has crossed some very dangerous people. You'll have no trouble from the Crow Keepers. But he's gone, and I don't know what he got his hands on to walk in with the gear he had. He's moved up in the world and out of Dolmakia, or that was the plan before Sid ran off.
We have to get back to Tayor. We have to get to Gormley?
Gormley.
That's where they're heading.
Gormley, it's north in Timony.
That's right.
You say Timony?
That's right. You see that he looks and says, "You've made your point. You've drawn blood.
This wasn't the intention. I am sorry about your boss.
Wasn't you who drew first blood." You see, he looks over and says, We handle our own, but we understand when the waters run deeper than we had first anticipated. I don't know what happened to cross you, my lady, but whatever forces you represent, they'll receive no trouble from the Crow Keepers. Kaz meddled in magics that perhaps he shouldn't have. All lessons learned.
Do you know where he might have sold? Do you have a contact? Somebody he worked with mostly?
Kaz was on a list of people that were not long for this world on our account. He had scammed his way into an early grave on our behalf, but the kind of people that can pay that kind of gold in that short amount of time, I think Kaz had been at the end of his rope for a while, and he saw an opportunity.
We don't need anything else from you. Let's go.
This whole time, Pin has been gnawing at the bindings on Wulfric to try and untie the wolf.
Gnawing at them, you see he turns around, and I think gnawing away at Wulfric comes undone from the bindings. And with that, where do you all head at this moment?
Do we have any idea where Tayor would have gone? Because we need to tell him about Sid.
The only place you know, Thimble, that Tayor, you don't know where he was staying with Loza, but you know that he would know eventually to head back to Hal's.
Then we should go back to Hal's, yeah?
We go back there. And if we're going to Timony, we'll need everyone we can get.
Are you in?
Am I what?
Are you in to make Casimir pay?
Yeah.
Good man.
How?
And my tiny little fist.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The Crow Keepers have a list
Yeah.
of people who have...
Who owe them money.
Okay. Before we go, what is your name?
Me? Oh. Gavri.
Gavri, do you have... Would it be possible to receive a copy of that list?
The gibbet?
Yeah.
You want a list of... These are people whose character falls beneath the standard of a thieves' guild. You want a list of those names?
Just to see. Just a little peeksies.
He pulls a little ledger book out, looks at it, reaches into the pocket of dead guildmaster next to him, pulls out a similar ledger, tosses it to you.
Thank you.
I hope I never see you again.
I hope the same.
And you all leave. And that's where we'll take our break.
Rated M for mature.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. I swear.
Diving into Daggerheart is now even easier with Daggerheart class packs. Each pack contains 76 cards with everything you need to play a class at every level, from 1st to 10th. Unleash power from your fingertips in the form of exquisite art-filled domain cards, granted to you by your class. Hold the imprint of your heritage close with Ancestry and Community cards, each with their own unique gifts. And make those choices your own in Daggerheart's collaborative world-building framework. All 9 classes from the Daggerheart core set are available as class packs, including Wizard, Seraph, and Rogue. Plus, as a thank you for supporting the project, you'll receive a free PDF of the full Daggerheart core rulebook, including all chapters, sheets, and accessory pages. We hope you'll help us make class packs for those new to Daggerheart and those diving in deeper.
The Luxon beacon. It's an old religious relic. This beacon is a weapon.
Some kind of arcane weapon has crossed our border. War is coming, and you're our only hope of stopping it.
You got the wrong people.
We've got a homeless wizard, an inebriated goblin,
Bottoms up!
a shipwrecked sailor, a cocky ringmaster, a temperamental monk, and chaos incarnate.
Do you want to be my bitch?
Face it, we're nobodies. That's what makes you so dangerous. They'll never see you coming.
Time to put on a show!
Did you actually think you could escape your past?
Shared purpose, shared pain, but mostly shared strength.
What do we do?
What we do best. Make terrible choices.
I'm out.
This group is fucking wild.
We are the Mighty Nine.
But there's only 6 of you.
Yes, but 6 and 9 go so well together.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair yourself?
Not command.
Figured my story would always end in that suit.
You don't got it anymore. We need you behind that desk to help actual heroes.
I'm flying blind, can't see anything.
Busy, look out!
You want to get people hurt? Get people killed?
A real hero puts their ass on the line.
Come on!
The answers are out there if you just listen to the wind.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
You look like the person at a funeral where I would wonder if you had something to do with it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I have achieved the 21st century dream of being on a podcast.
We finally did it. Oh, hello, everyone.
Hi there.
Or some of you, whoever's listening. Maybe nobody. What a week.
And I don't even know what day it is.
Who knows? I guess it doesn't matter to people who
Certainly
are
not in here. This is kind of a liminal space.
Like, I read highlights for children. This is way better.
Highlights was for dentist's office.
I have my California Science Center mug, which is one of my favorites.
Where'd you get that?
I got it at the California Science Center.
No, I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Look at her. I want to beat her. 2025 has really just been a real banger so far.
Thank God it's over.
This might not be very exciting to listen to or watch, for that matter.
I can keep talking. Our audience wants to murder you right now.
And I peed on the stage because I was nervous.
What question did they ask?
Wait, let me spell it again.
Okay. This is great podcast right now.
My grandpa gave me this, by the way. Not to brag. I'm on YouTube a lot. Not to
know.
brag. I was Miss Junior Michigan. Not to brag. God, that's a good mug. I'm a winner, baby.
Let's hit a weird landing. Let's jostle everybody's luggage.
Why are we doing this?
I don't meet a lot of people who have a similar level of damage. Very.
Yes! Hello, friends. Laura Bailey here with all our cool stuff available in the Critical Role shop.
I think I'll get it. And you should too!
I feel like I'm manifesting better vibes already.
Need more dice? These are nice. You know what we say. Take a chance, roll the dice. You can never have too many dice. Take it from me.
Do they take platinum?
Kidding. Mostly. What if I just filled my entire room with these?
This is what real charisma looks like.
Like what you saw? Pop over to the Critical Role shop for all that and more.
This week on Critical Roadshow, we've travelled to one of several sets in the Critical Role studios. This particular set is where Four-Sided Dive is filmed, along with other famed productions, such as that one Critmas promo, that other Critmas promo, as well as several other promos. We've brought in our finest antique dealer to evaluate and appraise items that have been brought in from every corner of the building. We go now to our first item.
As I understand, there's an interesting story about how you came into possession of these items.
Yeah, so I was playing a game of street dice in Macau, and the stakes got pretty high. Almost lost a finger, but I didn't. And, you know, I came out on top, won a Soviet submarine, no big deal.
This is a rare find. These keys, user manual, and most importantly, signal beacon are from the Shuka-class Project 671 RTM. And while they had a payload of Zircon hypersonic and Onyx anti-ship missiles, they were never able to provide an exclusive Discord, pre-sales for live events, or 10% off merchandise. I'd appraise a functional military sub of this era at about $400 million.
Ooh! It is docked in Vladivostok right now, but I'm gonna go pick it up and bring it back here, no problem. Yes!
Truly a rare find. So what do we have here?
Well, I heard that you're giving away tons of cash for people who bring in cool stuff, so I brought this.
Is that a photo of Kevin Beacon?
I'm sorry, did you say Kevin Bacon or Kevin Beacon?
Wonderful actor, classic photo, and signed. However, unlike a Beacon membership, it does not provide instant access to all new content. So I'd estimate this between $6 to $7.
That's it? Okay, fine, I'll take the money.
Oh, I don't buy any of the items, I just estimate their value.
And you get paid for this?
Yeah.
Wow, I need to become a voice actor.
Truly a rare find. Now this is a truly exciting discovery. This beacon lettuce and tomato sandwich is exquisitely crafted, beautifully designed. While you can enjoy a meal like this for a few minutes, a Beacon membership unlocks thousands of hours of entertainment. Now available on desktop and mobile.
I'm trying to eat my lunch.
Truly a rare find. And what do we have here?
Yeah, you said you needed stuff with the word beacon on it, so I found this prop from an old Beacon promo.
Ah yes, Beacon promos are great and well-written content. But Beacon also has a number of original series, such as Reslayer's Take, Critical Role Cooldown, and Crit Role Abridged, as well as more to come, all available when you have a membership to Beacon. I value this record at 75 cents.
Okay, I think you can dial it back, sweetheart.
Truly a rare find. And what did you bring?
What? No, I didn't. I'm looking for Jared. He took my signed Kevin Bacon picture. I signed it myself. Jared? No? Not ringing a bell. He's our junior lore keeper. Jared, I think, maybe. I'm gonna say Jared.
Truly a rare find. Now, this may be the find of the day, a Beacon membership. May I hold it?
Yeah, just be careful.
Of course. The craftsmanship, the design, the understated beauty. A Beacon membership is only $5.99 a month, but is absolutely priceless. Truly irreplaceable.
Dude.
Well, that was most interesting. But please do become a Beacon member, because the poor sap who wrote this has added this text to the teleprompter to say that they will get sacked if this ad doesn't do well. The end. The end? Who writes the end at the end of a teleprompter feed? Don't let whoever did that touch the teleprompter ever again. Worst writing ever. God, jeez.
Omar's on his way to me. He's on his way to you. Ayo. So fluffy. Ayo. So cuddly. I hope he gets here soon.
Everyone says stuff right before we come back, and they're all in trouble. And I'm keeping a tally, and the tally's running. TikTok, all you motherfuckers.
If everyone's awful, no one is.
He's a snitch.
At the very bottom of the cascading falls of Dolmakyar, where the river Vrosh lets out into Lake Nadami, as the city and its tall, spiring towers begins to fade into the nearby woods and the highway, taking off to neighboring towns, deeper into the land of Kahad. We see here at the base the tall spires of Dolmakyar, this city that was the shield of Kahad during long centuries, that stood as the shield to the Orcish homeland against the mountain dwarves to their east, the humans to their north, at a time ruled by the Shapers. Now it beholds a metropolis, a place where all peoples united in revolution and rebellion against the gods can sing and trade, dance and perform magic. And when we speak of place of performance, for at the very base of that city, surrounded by the woods at the very edge, we see an ancient place with a brand new wooden sign leaning against a massive stone entranceway. And we see some boots approaching that sign. And Liam, what does it say on that sign that now waits with so much potential there by the wall?
Oh, with lumber still off to the side in a pile, the sign reads, "The Hallowed Round." Upon.
Before you, you see an ancient dithyram, an amphitheater, This place can fit thousands. It is truly enormous. And at its center, there is a stage. And that stage, ancient sort of stone. You see there's some ruins and collapse, and around you see various members of your theater troupe that as you approach with Thaisha and Shadia, call out, "Hey, how!" As hammer, ding, 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 wood, putting stuff up. You see some tarps covering some things outside. And I'd like you to describe, if you can, any of the environs and also the stage in particular for us.
It's going along, isn't it? It is a massive place, and in Thaisha and my youth, it was much wilder here. The place has been in disuse for decades. For centuries before the fall of the Shapers, this was a place where our god, our Shaper, would sometimes appear in the heavens above the city to witness his people exalting in ecstatic, fervent ritual unto our keeper. From the vantage point that we're at, you can actually see for miles the city is surrounded by evergreen forest. And from this vantage point, and we're at the top looking down to the bottom of this amphitheater, and at the center of the amphitheater is a massive, gnarled, twisted cedar tree that is extreme looking, but beautiful in this rugged landscape. And it's hard not to come here and not imagine this massive being lording over our city, which was the purpose of this place. But again, long out of use, forbidden for decades. And only now in the last handful of years has that begun to change, although you have heard me talking about this for many, many years. And there it is. Still more work to do. We're getting close. I know what we're gonna start with. We just have to get all our magpies in a row, and it's almost time.
This is incredible. And Thaisha is wrestling. We've talked about it and went back and forth in letters and correspondence. It's such a fraught place that your desire to reclaim it, well-intended though it is, I think there's just that little bit of her that like can't quite get comfortable standing here. You see that like standing here, she had no struggles like walking up, but she is going to reach towards what looks like a little dagger in her belt. It's all metal with like a little horse head at the top, and she'll like wrap her hands around it and cast her druid craft into it and turn it into like a horse-headed cane to walk down to view more of this with. There is something about this place that makes her want to sit in her power as a druid as we move through a space that was so compelled and held by the god we destroyed.
And Hal is just admiring his best friend in the world striding down this hill into the center of this ancient place. And I think by the time they get to the bottom and they're on the edge of the performance area, and you can see low wooden buildings that are you've never seen before off to the sides, and you can see performers and construction workers moving in and out. You can tell that they're going to be used as like backstage and storage, and the tree is now high above us down at this vantage point. And as we turn to look back up from where we came, I say, well, once we came here to celebrate a god, now we come to celebrate each other.
Halandil, I should never have doubted. This is amazing.
Well, don't be too hasty, because the government is falling apart.
Whoa.
I can't nail down what we're allowed to do. We've got centuries of tradition and smoke and mirrors to do everything we do, and one day we're allowed to do one thing, and then 3 days later it sounds like it is off the table again, and I'm not really sure whether to shit or go blind.
I know it doesn't always go well when I offer this, but you know my family has resources that you can lean into whenever you want. If you need things to go a little more smoothly.
I've gone over it with Olcott. I think we're in the black.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for showing me this. And I'm gonna lean over to Shadia and be like, okay, what are those buildings?
You see she looks over and says, so these are gonna be, this place was a place where we had to propitiate the god of war that kept us captive and,
Yeah.
But that's gonna be a concession stand. And we're gonna have fruit leather, and we're gonna have we're gonna have the sweet that gourd, that sort of squash bread. We're gonna have that. Also, if you look at this, and you see she starts to show you these hooks that what was a broad amphitheater is being kind of separated into boxes. They're just putting up, so like there's like cool woodwork going on where the benches are still stone, but you're like looking at why they're being sort of partitioned off, and you see there's partitions because you see Shadia starts to explain, because it's outdoors, but it's rainy a lot in Dol Makyar, and people used to just get wet, but you get sick. So you can pull the covers up, and you see she does this big fabric, and you see there's like a waxed, beautiful, and they're all like multicolored, and you see that some of them are like harlequin pattern. Some of them are tasseled that sort of come up and make this little rain roof. She says, and you see that she takes out, she sort of throws open a crate, and you just see like 30 little silvery filigreed, they're made of tin or something kind of cheap, but they look beautiful. There's a lot of like showmanship, kind of like troubadour stuff where it's like, it's beautiful, it's very cheap, it's beautiful.
As she's giving that explanation, Hal wanders away from the both of you, like 50 feet away, and he's standing even further at the base of the tree now. And he doesn't shout, but using thaumaturgy, he just speaks calmly, and his voice carries all the way to you and beyond and says, it's everything we've been talking about for years.
You see the work all stops and everyone turns around, and you see nearby there is an ancient orcish man. He's got one of the ugliest crocheted hats you've ever seen. He's like got patch. He just looks like an old quilt monster that rolled out of a bed. And he's got this ancient little orcish drum that has like a triple-headed wand to play it with. And you see he goes like, what have we been talking about? Stop the work?
How are your knees today?
Oh, bad as can be. It's gonna rain.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. You see, it says, is that Thaisha? Oh, hi. You haven't aged a day.
Thank you for noticing.
You see, he turns.
You look as youthful and vital as ever.
You see, he smiles. So Uli, is 85 years old, which means that Uli remembers before the war. He's one of the few orcs who's here who remembers before the war. You see sort of boom, 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 hits the drum.
I want to slide over to him.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about all of this? Sorry, what do you how do I whisper to you?
Mm-hmm.
Message. What do you think of all of this?
The round? Well, be wonderful. We outgrew the rookery for a while, and that stage is best used for students anyhow. They need it to practice and grow and train. And then Bolaire has been kind enough to let us play at the Lyceum at the Arcanad for quite some time, but I don't know, folks from Caravan Hill and the Fray deserve a show too, I'd say. But you mean what do I think about all this?
Yeah. You remember before.
When I was a young boy, my older brother went off to join the revolution.
I whisper to Thaisha, settle in.
He went off to join Uldren. He was always a whippersnapper, and he had a fire in him. I mean, that's the thing, you lord over a people, tell them that we are meant to cover all of Ahriman and in conquest and victory. And you tell us to be brave, fear nothing, march forward, though the blood rings in your ears. How old dead Osgra thought he was doing anything other than training us to do what we did, I'll never know. And my brother, he came home one day and he told our mother, there's some wise old smiths up at the top of the city. They said they found a secret buried deep in the earth. We don't have to be afraid anymore. We don't have to cower. We don't have to feel the heat of the fire behind us and the sharpness of dwarven steel in front of us. We can be free. And my mother said, who you've met are lunatics, and you must ignore what they've said. And he said, I think they're right. They're going to make a sword that can kill the tyrant that dwells at the center of our land. And those were called the Lloys.
I don't know if you've heard.
The city does a good job of reminding me, but it's nice to hear it.
But taking this place, the bad places are on the other side of those mountains. The top of the peaks, the blood running down into the valleys below. Here in this place, I remember when I was a boy, propitiated the Shaper. Of all the Shapers and all the peoples of Ahriman, he told us to serve him, which all the Shapers did. But we were the only people that knew we were doing it without a reward. The land that was promised to us after death was the same as life, just more suffering. Endless wasteland choked by ash and fire. But what he didn't know is that there's no way to look up from this stage at the sky and not see something more beautiful. And that's our city. And you look up and see all of Dol Makyar spreading up. I know now that those who sang songs in this place, even if the words were meant to soothe his wrath and keep our lives in propitiating his fury, the melody, the dance, the fury and the passion, that was always for us.
I step up next to him, put a hand on his shoulder, and look to Shadia and say, but in the past, they used this place, we know. This place was to grapple with who we were. And today we'll use it to figure out who we are and who we will be.
The bins are for umbrellas.
That's right, the bins are for umbrellas.
And there's something and there's something in listening to that story and especially listening to Shadia, that she feels that itch under her feet and she kind of shifts, and where she's standing, and just a little pulse outward under her, the grass is a little greener and the soil is a little darker. Where she stands, the earth is improved as it remembers itself. But our home is beautiful, and this gift isn't for here. So it's with a little wistful sigh that she goes back and nods about the umbrellas and asks 1,000 more follow-up questions.
Shadia takes your hand and says, I want to show you, I think, a part you'll like the most.
Oh, yeah.
It takes you up to the stage past this sacred cypress tree. and looks out, and you see right behind the back wall, and then you see they're building a backstage area, and it's kind of built into the old stone and then expanding with wood and new construction. You see the Tintazi wood, and there's just this beautiful Kahati forest, this just small little wild place on the shores of this massive lake that the waterfall of the city goes out into. And she just looks out and goes, I just think it's so special that I've only had stories about the wood. To me, I was a kid when the Falconers' Rebellion ended, let alone the Shapers' War, and I know that the ancients, they had to rebuild the city after the Shapers' War, but this forest survived everything. It just makes me think about,
I hug her.
I really miss you.
I miss you so much. And I love you so much. And it's so lovely to see the person you're becoming. I'm sorry.
I hope I'm becoming someone that you see she struggles in this moment to say what's on her heart.
I don't press. I don't think I deserve to press. So I just kind of rub her back and look at the trees.
Hal is allowing himself to block out the last few weeks of uncertainty and anxiety and fear, just to enjoy seeing mother and daughter together with the expanse beyond them.
Give me, if you'd be so kind, an insight or a persuasion. I'll actually say, because you don't step forward, I'd ask for insight instead of persuasion as you rub her back.
Oh, thank you. 22. Bless you, bless you.
She breathes. Energy reaches into her and she calms down. She looks up, tears streaming down her face. I know how special you are. And you can see the person I'm becoming. I feel like I can't see her at all. And I sometimes get mad at myself because I feel like I don't want you to see the person. I want you to see the becoming. I don't know, Uncle Thiazi's dead. And every time you go, I know that I'm really scared about Iyengar.
I am too, but we were shaped by a god that told us not to fear and keep moving forward. And it's not fair to carry that forward. But there is subtle wisdom in it. You can't live your life afraid. And Iyengar is his mother's son and made a choice to protect this world with his blade, just as you and your father are protecting this world by protecting and creating the stories and songs of it. You make the joy that all of the wandering and all of the fighting and fear are worth. And I know that's not a comfort. Not really. But it's what I tell myself at night when I miss you most.
She leans her head against your shoulder and goes, "You make joy. You're my mom."
you so much.
I love you too. I'll keep dancing and keep juggling, and it'll all be here when the world is healed.
And until then, I want to look out at the trees and in Druidic, just ask this wood to watch out for my family. And I mean those that I'm connected to by blood, but also all the people connected to them, and all the people that come and watch them, and all the people that they go home to, as I try to remind myself and remind these woods that we are all connected. And if there is magic in the asking, I ask that the trees offer shade and protection and oxygen and life, so that this world is good too.
The wind ripples.
God damn it.
The wind ripples. As it does so, give me a nature check. You can do so with advantage.
Big one. Oh no.
Yeah, I know.
16.
16. You look out, you hear the wind rustling. Flight of some nearby magpies. This forest is telling you something. Something soft, and that would bring you joy. On a 16, you can't hear it, because you hear the song of a nightingale calling you from the city. Trundling up to the hallowed round Hal, you look and see a gray carriage arriving with the symbol of the Arcanod on it. Taliesin, I believe we see Bolaire arriving here at the hallowed round. With a quite large carriage.
The very large carriage, with I want to check, how big is the crate that I have brought?
The crate that you've brought the shipment all fits within a single carriage.
Okay.
Quite packed and heavy on its wheels. There's about 6 crates in total.
That's a lot. Okay. I hop out of the carriage, clear-eyed and bushy-tailed if I had eyes or a tail. My word, it is looking lovely, and everybody is working, and it is just delightful. Why are not more people working right now? Oh, are they turning that into a concession stand?
I see you way up at the height of the amphitheater and using thaumaturgy again. Again, I don't shout, I just say, oh, you saved me a trip, and it comes out clear as a bell to your ear in the last row.
Ah! I'm on my way! And I'm hopping up there at full speed.
As you are hopping up there, Bolaire, you descend, and I actually think that you have with you, I think you have Spiro and Rosadella here, who are 2 of your archivists, to sort of help unload the crates. Just some, we're finding some help from the museum, looking out and saying, Master Bolaire, happy to help. As they start unloading it, is there anything you would like to do skill-wise that Bolaire would have wanted to know before arriving here at the...
Oh, I would have tested a sample of this stuff to make sure that it is not harmless in any way, and I know what I said.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
All right.
Did we get a liquor license?
And you
Working on it. That's okay for me. 21.
On a 21, thinking about like your work today before arriving here with the sort of delivery for Hal, you have at your table with all of your fine tools and instruments, the magnifying glass, everything like that. All of this is, you would swear, it all looks like Pentevral work. The actual substance of the materials inside. It is, it has faint residue of, like, it's it's thick with illusion, which makes sense. It's paint, but there's a little bit of like a hint of conjuration under it. The paint itself is a like.
Oh, you look confused.
Deeply.
It all looks like, looking at it, but you're like, is this a what is this? What is the spell on this? And you on a 21, you double, triple check. There is no spell effect. There is no magical aura. So you're like, where am I getting this residue from? Did a lot of magic happen around this? Did it happen? So, and I think on that 21, you're looking at it and being like, was this like the answers run all the way to the very grim, which are like, it's either magic you've never seen before, or this was sitting at the back of a workshop at the Pentaveral for too long and got weird. And
he wouldn't have given it to me to give to him if it were dangerous, I assume. It's just safe and sorry.
It doesn't strike you as dangerous. There's no, you can tell that everything about, there's nothing like coiled within this necessarily.
I trust nothing right now.
And you will say, you do, examining the amphoras, which are completely mundane, that actually is an easy one where you do get a potter's mark, like an artisan's mark, on the bottom of the amphora from a potter's gallery in the Fray, which is not too far from here.
Well, that's nice. Okay, so worst case scenario, there is someone to interrogate if we have to.
But yeah, Hal, you see these big amphoras of paint coming down into...
So they're bare and for us all to see on the back of this?
Yeah, the crates are coming down, and if you choose to open them, you would see.
And I'm just giving some slight instruction before I go. Well, I was going to say to put them in the back of what is now the concession stand, but clearly that is a terrible idea. Let's just put them here for now, and we will figure out where they're going to go.
Olgood, who you've worked a lot with when you were running at the Lyceum, says, "What do you have against fruit leather? We have to run this place. I mean, you know."
We're running a business.
Hey, look at here. There's two places to get money: aristocrats and selling fruit leather. What do you want us to do?
I will not put anything that has the word leather in my mouth and swallow it. That's disgusting.
Well, you don't know how to have a good time.
Well, we're planning
Plenty of people in this bloody city who would disagree with that.
We were planning on swinging by later to find you. You've saved us the trip. What is all this?
Well...
And why are you in this mood?
Ah! It's so good to see you.
Hi, that sounded insincere.
No, I always sound insincere,
Okay, fair.
darling. But
Hi.
no, it is lovely to see you. And this place just brings out the best in me.
Hey.
It's beautiful.
I will, at this point, lift one of the lids off the crate and see it's clearly paint when I see it.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of staining from the paint, and it's many different colors. And the amphora are huge, these big double-handed ceramic jugs that you can see have essentially within them probably like multiple like each amphora has, you know, how would we say, 30 gallons of paint within it?
Yeah. Well, as soon as I see paint, I've been thinking of Thiazi's words since he said them to me, and I am seeing his words like come to life in front of me. So he freezes and then puts on a smile. You know what, this would be better in the back. Could we wheel it around past the concession stand?
Bless. I
Take
was
it off,
hoping
please.
you'd say that.
Oh.
Boys, put it back in the cart.
You see Olga looks and says, "Paint. I hadn't put the order in yet because we're not there yet, but we're getting close. I was going to probably order it the day after."
I meant to tell you about it. Just let me, we'll discuss.
Thiazi got this?
It's special paint. It's leather. You can eat it.
What?
Doesn't that sound delightful?
Hey, amazing. Why don't we just...
I don't know how hard you think a museum goes, but I'll tell you what, buddy. I'm from Caravan Hill, and I've seen a thing or two.
That was supposed to be a gift shop, not a concession stand.
Gift shop, museum ass.
Shadia, we're moving. Come on. Don't eat the paint. And I'll walk
along. You head down with Bolaire to like a backstage area where you see, looking around, Hal, there is a lot of, honestly, decorative work that has to happen, primarily because, for better or for worse, and probably honestly for better in a lot of ways, there was a lot of stuff here that during the Shaper's War had to be defaced. There were holy symbols to Azure that were easy for him to cast spells through. There were like a lot of things that had to happen to like come in and shatter a like version of his holy symbol that was like casting bane on everybody within 100 yards, there were, but within that, so in other words, there's a lot of work that you have to do to kind of like make this place inviting and showing.
Right, because it was vandalized to shit in the decade or two after the gods fell. While we're walking, before you say that, I hip bump your hip and just smile.
Do you want any help with Bolaire's paint? With just enough emphasis that you mentioned that very quickly when talking about all the things that Thiazi said to you in those last moments, and she remembers.
Yes, I do.
Okay. She's by your side.
Okay.
Absolutely. Like, you're taking point, and your baby mama, just back up right now.
All right, so
I'll kill him for you.
I'm making sure that we've moved this cart, and I gather Bolaire's assistants are along for the ride, but we are moving away from the company, off beyond the concession stand and several barrels of fruit leather, so we can talk in private.
Yeah, my archivists, my two archivists who work for me, so.
Where to start? First, thank you for coming yesterday. It was good to have a friendly face at my side. It felt like half the people in that room wanted to put a knife in my brother's back, and it was just good to have friends.
It was somehow even more insane than I thought it would be.
That said, in his final moments, my brother very feverishly told me that you had pain for me. You have pain for me.
It was waiting for me when I got to the museum.
Waiting for you.
I am as shocked as anyone. I'm usually aware of everything that comes in or out of your wing. This just appeared.
Is the lid of one of these things easy enough to pop off?
I've checked it. It's safe.
For?
What is it for?
I don't know. Anything that comes to the museum should be checked to make sure it's safe. It wouldn't be there if it wasn't unusual, and it is unusual. There is a letter, if I recall.
There was a note from how they said, with love.
And you've given it a once and a twice and a thrice over?
5 times at this point, and I hand the note. This is highly unusual.
Give me, Tal, I'll ask for persuasion or deception, and give me an insight, Hal and Thaisha.
I'll give guidance for you.
What question in particular?
Absolute dog shit. It's not going to help.
The earlier statement as well, just as a sort of general vibe from Bolaire talking about how unusual all this is.
The circumstances by which it showed up are definitely unusual.
Sure.
That's what I will say. And I get to, so.
Guidance. Okay.
We're gonna have to sage the set.
No, I feel it.
It's all the same. So I'll say 19.
19.
I rolled a 2, so with the modifier and the bump from guidance, it's a 9.
Your lovely friend Bolaire seems as perplexed, and I think there's a question hanging in the air about Thiazi telling you in his last moments that Bolaire had something for you. Just unusual. You didn't. I don't know. What would does Hal know that Bolaire and Thiazi?
As far as he knows, we've met once at your house.
So I think that on a 9, you don't see anything. Nothing. Bolaire's not acting strange at all, but there's just a question hanging in the air of like, why did Thiazi?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I'm just kind of nonplussed and just staring at the paint. I'm not sure what to make of it because it is clear that you didn't you didn't expect it.
Not even a little.
So what was my brother doing?
What do I get for my natural 1?
I think
you look wonderful, by the way. You're looking radiant.
Bolaire, I will ask you at this moment too, as you open the paint, looking at Hal, who's looking a little bit perplexed. I'd like you to give me a perception check.
Oh, boy.
And I'd also like you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yay! Perception check. I'll start there.
Did you taste the paint? Is there lead in it?
Oh, I have absolutely tasted the paint. Perception check is 14. Constitution saving throw is 13.
Looking around at a 14, I think you are looking out at this place where a god would demand tribute. And on that perception check, I think you just feel the nascent magic in this place of something bubbling, something boiling. There's something under this city that's running hot. And on a 13 Constitution save, the feeling of that magical energy, I think you feel something turn and slither in a way that makes you feel ill at ease.
Have I noticed this since, specifically in this place? Do I feel that it is connected to this place?
I think that you don't feel that the discomfort is due to this place. Actually, maybe the awareness of the discomfort is being caused by this place. In other words, some clarity has been added in this moment.
Excuse me.
Are you okay?
Just a bit unsettled.
Do you want some fruit leather? It will soothe your stomach.
No, wine, but
It's morning.
it's morning somewhere.
Here, now.
Using the theater cantrip, using the thaumaturgy cantrip, you see that someone from the stage calls, you see Olgood gets someone to do it for him, and he says, "We have wine, we sell it by the box. It's for parties."
You like boxed wine?
Yeah.
I think you very well know the answer to that.
With that, we move from this scene to Caravan Hill, where a dwarven woman is marching down the street and turns a corner to see a group of arcane marshals walking down the road. Azune, as you've been marching, go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
Okay.
Set the tone.
Oh,
Come on, make it better. Make it good.
Okay, well,
Make it good?
it's not
Don't
great.
say it.
Make
Well,
it good?
That's the name of this episode is That's Not Great.
13.
Jeez Louise.
13. On a 13, you have been patrolling the neighborhood. Nothing untoward. No one sent up a big arcane flare. Nothing wild has happened that you're aware of the perimeter you're keeping. And I think because you're actually successful in keeping a wider perimeter, you don't even hear like glass shattering as an elven paladin leaps through a window.
Okay.
However, looking around, you do see a dwarven wizard turn the corner, and Murray, you look up and see Azune in front of you.
What are you doing here?
Where have you been?
Wait, I've been working.
I didn't see you last night. Why didn't I see you at the funeral?
I was there. Where were you?
I got there late.
Well, I got there on time.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look, we need to talk.
There were so many damn carriages from so many damn nobles crowding the streets.
Yes, there was a lot of people there. But look, it's wild running into you like this, and my
What
attention.
do you mean? It's not that wild. I work here.
Why are you offended?
Because I need you.
Okay,
Shit,
give me a
it's
second.
crazy.
We need to find somewhere to talk.
Okay,
give me a second
all
here.
right.
And my focus right now is so split because I'm running in my mind. I do still have pieces of Thiazi, it just like flashes of the last look on his face and his body. But I also have now this Lord Knight that came to speak to me at the Brethren Hall, and the look behind his eyes and that intent in his voice and that hunger and also glad to hear that I'm not picking up on any sort of arcane signatures. Leaving this place as a part of my patrol, knowing that at least those at the Caravan Hill are covered. If there's any magic happening there, then there's no one that's going to report it. But I find that as I'm getting caught up in this, I need something else that's also part of my routine.
Yeah.
When I patrol the city, one of the things that I'm also looking for is I'm looking for moments between the people that live here in this city that's become my home.
Yeah.
The first home I've ever had. Those moments that are hiding in plain sight that pass between people, a moment of kindness, a whisper, a laugh, a joke shared, a soft touch. Because that is one thing embedded in my routine, in my patrol, the very thing that I'm looking for that matters to me more than any arcane signature that pops up. And whether I saw it or not, or whether I was blind to it, I find that I'm now in the presence of one of the few people in this place that I call my friend. And I reach out for your hand and I grab it.
What?
Just come with me.
Well, all right. Shh. All right.
Where can we go? And I just pull you.
you like pull Murray into an alley. You see the Inquirer Horace goes, got a bus. And just stays on the corner. It's like, I'm gonna move along. And there's one guy like 80 feet away who's like, me? Then he keeps walking. Sort
Do
of
they think
quiet.
you're about to get lucky? Is that what that was?
Yes, that's exactly it. Now you're flustered. Why? Okay. Let's hope we are lucky, actually. Well, why are you looking for me? Why are you flustered? What news do you have?
This whole goddamn town has gone like cat lady crazy. Ever since everything. What happened at the execution? I thought you said you were going to try and do something.
I was, but wait, look, I'll catch you up on that when we. And then I just start to. I'll move further away from the arcane marshals.
I feel so out of the loop.
And the a portion of this conversation is actually the rest of this conversation.
Nobody tells me anything.
In
message cantrip?
Yes. Yes, we had a plan. It went south. We found out.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes. Yes. And we have. There are people that are on it, that are searching for the people that may have caused it to fall apart. But that's something that that's not as important right now, really, because there's nothing you and I can do about that right now.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yes, he is. You notice that?
Yeah.
Look, the noble houses are closing in on us, and I know that they're closing on the Penteveral as well. They're going to be closing down. Well, I just had a meeting with a Lord Knight Einfassen. He's one of the houses here, and they're going to be choking us. And the Penteveral, I'm assuming, is under fire as well.
Yeah, guess who just walked into my office? Actually, technically it wasn't my office. It was Dean Tallbarrels. But he walked in. It was Primus, Lord Primus Taconis.
Okay.
He's overthrowing. He's overthrowing Tallbarrel. I think he wants to overthrow me as well. I think... And I don't know who to trust anymore. I think Tallbarrel is in his pocket.
Yeah, they're trying to find the people that they can control that are in the positions that they want to have the most influence in. For now, the arcane marshals appear to be safe. We do things that they haven't quite figured out how to do themselves. The next thing is that they're going to install people that are going to be their puppets so that they can be in complete control, which I'm sure is what they're doing at the Penteveral.
You have to find that deeply disconcerting, right?
Of course I do. Of course I do.
I mean, the moment that any of us are no longer useful, we will see the bottom of their boot just like everybody else.
I will never not be useful. Never.
You say that now. Don't you understand? Azune, this is all connected. They're trying to get more people into my school to train your replacements. You get that, right?
I do. Of course I get that.
So what do you mean you think you won't one day be useful?
Because I will find a way to always be useful.
But then you are falling into their scheme. You know the antidote, right? About the frogs in the pot in boiling water. Do I have to explain this?
I think you do.
All right. You know, if you pot of boiling water, throw a frog in, frog's gonna jump out, right? Because the frog's like, oh, it's hot, it's boiling water.
It doesn't die right away.
Well, don't get focused on the details here. But if you put, it's a story, if you put a frog in a cold pot of water, and you turn the heat on, and it slowly heats up. Over time, frog won't jump out, right? Because like frogs, their physiology, they're cold-blooded, right? So they're gonna heat up over time. Now I'm getting caught in the details. Look, the point is, the frog, we are those frogs in that pot right now.
Right.
They're turning that heat up.
Right.
It's slowly gonna get hot. And the next thing you know, we're gonna die because we're gonna be boiled to death.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
I do, I get it, yes.
I don't think you're looking at me like you don't get it.
I just was wondering if the story was done.
No, yeah, it's... What I'm trying to say.
You know what we need to do is we need to find...
Frogs? Shit! No, now you're confusing me. What do we need to find?
Well, I was on my way to go to... Well, I was gonna end up at Bolaire's.
Yeah, I was with him all night. I haven't slept.
You need to do something about that.
Yeah, I think wine. Wine would be good.
It'll make you sleepier, wouldn't it? You need some coffee or something.
You don't know me.
Okay,
Murray, I'm
Oh,
gonna,
Occtis! Yes?
I'm gonna need...
I'm not directing
I'm
this.
not in
It's
this,
you.
okay? I'm a different guy. I'm on the other side of the fourth wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Difficulty 15.
Why out of nowhere? Oh, I know why.
Don't sleep.
Because I'm tired.
You're fine.
No.
A Constitution.
I got nervous for
saving
myself,
throw.
but I slept.
Now you're the frog.
No, you're the frog.
Nope. No. You take a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You have to go to sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you're saying Occtis, you just feel the acknowledgement of your tiredness wash over you.
Occtis, if I start to see you sway, I will like go to kind of help stabilize you.
Look. All right, there we go. Is it gonna... Okay.
It's clear we're not really getting anywhere, just the two of us.
They're after Occtis. Primus came in to the office looking for Occtis.
I know where Occtis is. Do you want to find him with me?
Yeah, we should find him before they do.
Then let's go. And I will start to take Murray towards Caravan. I mean, we're already in Caravan Hill, but I'm going to take her towards the tavern that I'm assuming they're...
Murray just loosens her corset a little bit. I need more oxygen in my bloodstream. Let's go.
You guys get as you're adjusting yourself, you get to the front and you see that Horace says, "Time to roll out."
You're in charge now, Horace. I'm going to begin the other part of my job. I've got a couple of maintenance issues that I need to take care of with the Penteral. As you can see, I'm working with someone from that.
You look at this guy who's looking at you. You guys stormed off into an alley and then silently stared into each other's eyes for about 5.5 minutes. And this guy's like, I don't know what freaky shit this is. He goes,
her corset. I'm adjusting my corset. I just dab a little bit of sweat off my bosom. It's just there always, though. It's summer.
Horace looks at you and goes, it's interesting when you can't touch.
Totally over my head. I don't pick up on any of this.
He's also my son now.
You guys head off into Caravan Hill. Yeah. We move from there to the Mercanard Couturier.
Oh yeah.
Dior, baby.
Let's go. Teor, with a wonderful sort of like a bunch of coin at your side, you walk into the marketplace. You enter this beautiful couturier, well-appointed, delightful. You see an older man who's sort of similar to Bolaire's hair. He has a beautiful platinum rolling curls of a wig, a ruff around the neck. Turns to you and says, "Sir, welcome to Mercanard Couturier. How may I be of service to you?"
It is my first time being here, but I've been sent to acquire a bit more fashion from the Candescent Creed.
You've been sent by the Creed, perhaps our most notable client. Well, we are delighted to be able to serve you.
Wonderful. What time of day is it?
It's like late afternoon, I think, at this point.
This is establishment above my means. Typically, I am quite parched from my journey. Do you have anything that I could have to drink before we begin?
I can search for something. You see, he goes over, he says, I'm afraid we don't have anything by means of water, but we do have some sherry and brandy, if you'd like.
Lead the way.
You walk into the back sort of fitting room, and you see that there's another, walking into another area, you see that he has what looks to be a twin brother who is wearing a sort of golden shimmering long wig, rough as well. You see, he looks over and says, my brother, Calastro Mercanard. And you see that the brother says, charmed. Some sherry for the guest. And you see pours a beautiful gem-cut glass and hands it over to you.
That's amazing. Twins are rare. Walking in this place, can I just do a perception check for anything else that might be standing out? And I would also like to use the thing that lets me detect Fey, Fiend, or Undead in a 60-foot area.
Incredible. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception check. Divine sense. Thank you. I was looking for it.
Can you divine sense this fucking non-Hollister music? Behind you right now.
Perception check.
This is what they're playing at Abercrombie and Fitch. Yeah.
The nostrils burned out already. 17.
17, got it. 17 perception, you look around. This place is very visually confusing. There are many different clothing racks. There's lots of bolts of fabric. The rugs are very thick. There's incense hanging in the air. Your nostrils are filled with incense, but there's also brandy. The fruit is a little bit old, so there's a rich fruit smell nearby. And there's also some chimes ringing in a corner. It's sort of a sensory overload being in this place. As you go to cast Divine Sense, they don't register as anything, like they're not celestials or fae or fiends. That incense, there's something about that incense that feels the smoke. You smelled that. When did you smell that? A 9-pointed star burned onto a battlefield. Sherry?
Yes. Anything for you?
For me? No, of course, not at all. This is for our guests and clientele.
Such a signature aroma. I mean, what do you call this?
The incense?
Yes.
Well, this is none other than Sapphire Orchid. It's a beautiful scent.
It is. I'll put the drink down. I have to admit that this is unusual for me. What could someone of my station expect to get from this establishment?
Your station? I'm afraid I don't have as much information as you perhaps presume. Have you been sent here by the Creed?
Am I feeling weird, smelling this scent? Physically?
Physically, yeah.
Are there any windows in the room?
There's some out in the other front room. Where is the money on your person right now?
Typically would tie it just a leather strap from the belt. Just loop it around real quick.
So it's just on there. I'm going to say it's a difficulty 10 to observe that satchel is on your belt. They're each going to add a +6 to their perception rolls to notice that satchel. So they need to roll, these need to each be a 3 or under. 14. You see that the Calastro's brother, whose name you did not get, looks and says, "Ah, the Creed has sent you here to be outfitted," gesturing to the satchel on your belt.
Yes, by the Photarch herself, with Sir Felonius's blessing.
Wow. For the Photarch, only the finest work is reserved. Lovely to see. Every time we can find white velvet drool begins to emerge from his mouth. I'm going to need you to make 2 wisdom saving throws with disadvantage.
Let's go, Vaelus.
Yeah, like every time I've been at an Abercrombie and Fitch. This is normal.
Yeah.
Ooh, 6. A disadvantage, yeah.
Wait, no, it wasn't a disadvantage. It was just 2 separate rolls.
It's 2 separate rolls, each with disadvantage.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
A 6, and that's 2 natural 1s.
Oh, shit. What? Hey, what's up with this fucking table?
Yeah, what's happening?
It's bad here. I want to go home.
How's your backup character?
There's not enough.
I love it.
We need a young DM and an old DM. A young DM and an old DM. Thank you.
I got you, baby. You see, in this moment, that you are hit with 2 hold person spells at the same time, one of which you fail critically. As your body seizes, and the divine sense still lingering, powerful, fiendish magic surrounds you. You even hear one of them go, "Shallai!" As it reaches out, and as you go paralyzed, you see that one of them with the sort of white hair goes, "Exemplary. My Shears, brother."
Oh my God.
And we're gonna leave this scene.
Oh no.
About to get silence in the land.
We're gonna do that.
You're just gonna give
some hours later, walking into the Mercanard Couturier, is none other than Wikander Halavar and Tyranny. The carriage pulls up. It is night as you arrive. You walk up. The market is closed down. You waited. It was late at night that you got down there. The market is closed by now, but you see that there's a small candle lit within the shop of the Mercanard Couturier.
Quick sidebar.
Yes?
Okay, so no violence, right? This is going to be on you to talk your way through this. They have to listen to you.
Violence is, I would never resort to such horrible...
Absolutely agree.
No.
But in this case, remember that everyone is connected to your family. They all know what's going on, but they still have to listen to you.
Of course they have to listen to me. I'm the scion of House Halavar.
Yeah.
I'll walk in there, demand to know what has befallen our friend Teor, and they'll tell me.
And maybe you have explicit orders to deal with him yourself? Or...
Tyranny, I am very grateful for you looking out for me, but my name carries great weight in this town. I'll be fine.
All right, Angel Boy, let's go.
I will simply ask them what they know. They'll tell me, and we'll be on our way. It's fine. Go in ahead of me and announce me, please.
Oh, God.
You guys are like playing Scrabble, and we're playing D&D.
I want you to know your character's fate is no longer in my hands, right? It's in Sam and Whitney. You walk up.
There's no door.
There's no door.
It's all beaded curtains here at the Mercanard Couturier.
Ahriman has no door.
Ahriman has no doors. You knock on the door. There's a long pause, and you see that walking forward is someone I think you have maybe run into before, like doing errands in the city. This is Rulius. Rulius Mercanard, one of the twins. You see he walks up. As he opens the door, he looks at you. Go ahead and just give me, even just being here, persuasion with advantage.
All right. Let's fucking go! Okay. 6 6 and an 11 plus, so 11 plus 7.
Cool.
18.
18.
Yeah.
He opens the door. You see, he goes, Aspirant Tyranny.
Rulius.
A pleasure to see you. You look, well, radiant.
Ever bright, ever right.
May the beam reach you.
I have a bit of urgency for you, my dear. The House of Halavar has sent Scion Wick. I believe you have a guest.
Ah. Yes, he won't be ready until tomorrow morning.
No need. He's here imminently. In fact, I'm here to announce him. He requires counsel with Tayor before he gets outfitted.
Tayor, the guest's name is Tayor.
The guest's name is Tayor, and...
Ah, well. You've come in the nick of time.
Good.
I will bound in after.
You walk in. Oh, you see...
The light is all. Hello.
Deep bow. My lord Halavar.
Oh, please. Your
honor
radiance
us.
is fine.
Your radiance, you honor us with your presence. We are absolutely delighted to have you.
As am I. Wow, what a fine arrangement of fabrics. Delightful. Is that satin over there or silk?
Aziri satin, the finest.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. How are you? Has business been good? Is everything all right?
Business is booming. Busy.
That's wonderful. I don't know if my aspirant told you, but we're looking for a friend of mine. A taller gentleman, hairy, rugged, quite handsome. I was told handsome.
A friend of yours. Your uncle sent him our way.
I'm sure he did, yes, and we're here to retrieve him, fetch him back. Has he arrived yet? Is he around? I'm gonna just do a quick scan, see if I can see anything.
Give me a perception check.
Ba-doop.
3.
9.
This place is gorgeous. It is fucking beautiful in here.
Is that a super long vest? Wow.
The vestal gown. Would you like to see?
I think I would. You know what? We're here on business, but I would like to. Could you just sort of keep that aside?
We shall put it in the back room with your name on it.
Thank you.
It will stay there until the end of time.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
You see that he goes and takes it.
Delightful.
You see, he looks and says, and delighted we are to have you, and the aspirant Tyranny here as well. It is a marvel what the light can redeem.
Yes.
So true.
So you see he closes the door behind you and ushers you further in. You see he says, I want to be as clear as I can. The guest will not be ready until tomorrow morning.
We understand. I would like to suggest...
I don't understand. What? Okay.
I would like to suggest that you understand we have orders from up top to fetch our guest and deal with him ourselves.
What she said.
Great. I'm going to need a deception check.
And
it's going to be opposed.
Come on, this is it.
I'm gonna
roll it somewhere else.
I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna roll this in front of the board, and it's going to. I'm going to add a +4 to it. That is a 14 + 4 for an 18.
15 + 7.
Yeah! Let's go! As you look, this is an extremely shrewd. I'm gonna say, as you look into this man's eyes, you recognize when someone is breathing and talking without a soul. You look into his eyes, and the emptiness you see there, you see that the light being reflected in the room from his eyes has to be recreated with illusory magic, because under normal circumstances, his eyes would not reflect the light of this world. So looking into this soulless man's eyes, and you know where his soul is. You've seen it yourself. He looks and says, it appears that there's been something of an error.
Errors happen.
They do, and it is only for us humble servants to address them immediately. I am very glad that this could be caught in time.
Me as well.
You see, he moves from here and says, do you wish for us to produce the guest, or would you be able to give us a hand? It was quite a challenge seeing the guest to the fitting room.
I understand. I believe the guest will come willingly.
You'd like us to produce the guest such that he may arrive of his own volition?
Yes.
Oh my God.
What are we talking
he says, Calastro, brother, we have business. And you see that, walking up the stairs, you see that there is a dull red glow, and this sort of powdered white, sort of like rough wearing, silk shirt wearing guy walks up, and you see that there is a light casting, a red fiery light casting behind him that vanishes as he puts his wig on. As he walks into the room, he goes, you see that he's sweating, his silk shirt is drenched. You see that he has a pair of shears in each hand, and he goes, brother? You see that Rulius goes, there's been an oopsie. And we're done. We should go get our guest and make sure that he is returned, because we're going to 86 the procedure. And you see that Calastro goes, really? We were so close to being ready. And you see that he says, yes, all done. Let's go get our guest. You see that Calastro goes back downstairs. You see Rulius walks into a corner, and you see gets a sort of thick woolen, this like red sort of sound dampening fabric, opens it to reveal a flail, a shield. He goes over to a small box in the corner, undoes it with a key, and takes a little white pouch of coins, hands it to you, Tyranny.
Thank you. Can I have that flail?
Oh, it is the guest. You may do with it as you wish.
Thank you.
You see that, he goes, so these are his effects that were going to be discarded, and that was on its way back to Sir Felonius. But of course, given that this is all gone higgledy-piggledy.
You're doing amazing.
Thank you for the compliment. I shall treasure it forever. You see that he walks out, and you see Teor. You see, coming downstairs and throwing the golden wig to the side, you see scratching a head that moves from skin into like crystal with a fire burning in the skull, is this tailor who looks around and says, you're a very lucky man. And you are suspended with arms over your head in manacles in the center of a massive 9-pointed pentagram in the basement of the tailor's shop. And you see the shears were cutting your shadow into pieces. And you see that he whispers a word in Fiendish. Your shadow reconstitutes. And he says, you would have had quite a ride come sunrise. And and you see he scuffs the circle. He scuffs the circle with his foot, undoes the manacles, and says, "Off you go."
Did they take the ball gag out?
It's a stone.
You are fully, by the way, under the poisoned condition. It's disadvantage on everything. You're poisoned, but you can move.
Okay. I drop to both hands at a knee and just try to. Thank you. And just start to crawl my way out of the room if I can.
Crawl in your way.
Not now.
Teor stumbles, obviously altered by whatever this incense was.
Oh, my word.
Hi, big guy.
Are you all right? Come here. What has happened to this man?
He had a glass of sherry.
He's had too much to drink, has he? Please, come here, Teo. Please, give me your hands.
Get me out.
Sure, certainly.
May I say thank you so much for the hospitality, and we'll all just forget this happened, and we will make sure Taylor feels very welcome.
I won't forget that this happened.
Well, okay.
What do you mean?
No.
Not without
We.
that vest?
Oh, you cod! And you see he goes and tosses the vest to you and says, "We have fun."
We do have fun. Thank you so much. Come, Taylor, come. And as we walk out the door, I'm going to just say, "The light is all," and pump lesser restoration into him. My hands will glow. The tattoos on my face will glow. This should help with your drunken state.
Does it help?
You are no longer poisoned.
Are we outside?
Yes, you see that they walk to the back of the shop, or Rulius stays to see if you need anything and looks to you, but you are welcome to. You have all of Taylor's stuff. You can walk right out the door.
Thank you so much, and may the beam reach you.
And may it reach you as well.
Okay, slam the door. Thaumaturgy, eyes black. Ground quaking. What the fuck are you thinking, dude? These are your enemies now. What are you doing?
I told you we could just go in there and talk to them like nice people, and they would give us Taylor.
Do you remember like 3 hours ago when you said that your mom was going to kill this guy?
My mom was, my grandma was, but these are just friendly tailors.
They were cutting my shadow into pieces.
Can I just make a quick, I know that you're the big boss, okay? I know you're the boss.
Thank you.
Can I make a quick suggestion?
Yes.
You need to figure out really fucking fast who you can trust and who you can't. I'm gonna say, now that you have directly gone against your family twice, you're not gonna be able to trust them very much. So that includes everyone who your family knows. Hi!
Hello, Tyranny. If I may make a suggestion, we should leave now.
Certainly. May I make a suggestion? If we're all making suggestions, you shouldn't drink that much.
Oh my god!
I eat wick.
Yeah, thank you.
Incredible. With that, you make that suggestion to Taylor. You get up on your feet after one of the most harrowing experiences of your life. We are going to move back from this table, and we need everybody else. Full swap. Everybody out in, everybody in, out.
Full company swap. Travis, that was like a scene from Mandy.
This is the Joker Harley Quinn I've always wanted.
Yeah. Bruce Willis was about to ride out on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Dead's dead.
Big ass chainsaw.
Yeah.
Did you hear about a
Dead's
leather
dead.
suit with a zipper for a mouth?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah, that was
sweaty.
awesome situation.
Oh,
Energy's such a dog. Oh my goodness. Looks like it's made out of steel.
Yeah, cool. Let's
Yeah.
Where are we going? Are we going 3 up or 2 up? Where are you going?
Wherever.
Smack dab in the middle. That's good.
Okay, I can also take an end.
You want an end? You'd rather have
No, I'm okay.
I was thinking.
Gosh.
Handsome Sam. What happened with okay.
So if we do this really quick before Brennan gets back, it's be fine.
Full table swap. We're back, baby. Hell yes. What a hoot. What a hoot. Some abs. Sometimes you get to get real freaky. Arriving back from Caravan Hill, it is late afternoon. Julien, waiting outside, or upon arriving at Hal's home, you find an older orcish warrior, Inez Roundtree, who is essentially just keeping watch over the home while Thiazi is in sort of, reverie or in memoriam. She informs you, saying, I'm sorry, my friend, Hal and Thaisha are out on business. I think they're either headed to the Argonaut or perhaps down to the Hallowed Round, but they should be back presently, I imagine.
How presently is presently?
I do think it was just for a short time to go find. Can I offer you some Yardraz, or?
No, thank you. You said they were going to... Which places? It was the
Hallowed Round, the Argonaut, but I imagine wending your way over here from the Palazzo Davinos, your late start to the day, you see walking up the road behind you. Does Occtis still have his disguise on?
If it's been less than an hour, yes.
You see Thimble, chiefly among them, but Thimble, Kattigan, Vaelus, and Occtis all returning to the home, walking up the street. For those of you here, Thimble, you see Julien Davinos, who you have not seen in many years.
This pretty boy. What are you doing here?
I have business. What are you doing here?
I guess I live here now.
Do you know where Hal is? Or Thaisha?
No.
You're of no use to me. It kind of acknowledges you as you approach. Mistress Elf, I am sorry to hear that you've lost something important to you. Seems like it's been going around.
Thank you.
Hey.
What?
I come up close. He didn't deserve it, all the shit you gave him.
Just smiles and kind of waves you off and keeps walking.
Yeah, keep running, like you always do. You may have everybody else fooled, Sir Julien.
He stops. I would ask you kindly to reconsider your tone in the face of your betters.
I know you're not my better. I see you. And the flutter of my wings is very loud against your ears as I fly away.
You go to fly away, and the gauntlet in hand moves rapidly from underneath his cloak and goes to grab the back of your wings to hold you in place.
Give me athletics versus acrobatics.
If you fucking damage my wings, you piece of... 27.
Hold on.
The confidence.
Okay, technically, for me it's a 22, but I have my tactical mind fighter ability to burn a second wind to add a d10 to that roll.
Okay.
Which I will do right now.
So we're gonna need a 6 or higher, so there's 50% chance.
That's a 10.
Oh no! 3 of you watch as a gauntleted hand clasps Thimble's wings.
Absolutely not. Let her go.
I will in a moment. However, society works in certain ways, and riffraff should learn to show some respect.
You're a piece of shit. You always were.
At least I'm in good company. And he flicks you off.
Give me perception with advantage.
It's an 11.
Great. On an 11 perception, what do you look like right now?
If it has been less than an hour since the bar fight,
Yeah.
then I still look the way I did.
Yeah.
But the voice I used was Occtis's.
I think even on an 11, the voice doesn't match the body. And I think that Occtis was... You were not at the funeral at the same time. No, because you were at the funeral at the same time, correct?
I believe he saw me, yeah.
Yeah.
Saw him, but we didn't have much of an interaction beyond that.
You heard his voice in the corner, I think.
Kind of give a keen glance off of this heated exchange. Vaelus, was it?
Yes.
Have you seen the, Taconis boy from the event earlier?
I can't say that I have.
Well, if you do, it is of utmost importance that we speak. He, amongst many others, may be in immediate danger.
I will make sure to send him your way immediately.
Thank you.
Julien, where do you head off to?
Julian's going to go ahead and turn and go heading towards the Argonaut.
As you go to head off towards the Argonaut, you're walking down the street, Occtis. Julien Davinos is someone that you know. He's older than you, considerably.
Yeah.
And I think as he says Occtis is in grave danger, you see him walking off. The coldness and casual cruelty in his demeanor makes what he's saying seem very true. These were not honeyed words by a long shot.
Yeah. Did he say I'm in danger?
That's what I heard.
Okay. Great, good. Don't know what that's about. Other than the fact that my family did all of this and I've been actively working against them, but other than that, I can't imagine why they would be mad at me.
Do they know?
That I didn't think they did. But I'm gonna take that as a guess that they do.
I've rounded the corner and attempted to kind of square around the other side, unseen.
Give me stealth.
I mean, I kind of figured they might figure it out, which is why I've been kind of, you know, and then I used the wrong voice when you got grabbed and that
Well,
was a
I'm
mistake.
sorry about that. Look, he's nothing but a liar. He lies about everything. You don't have to believe him. Maybe you're not in danger.
I mean, why would he say it if... I don't know. Okay, well, we gotta find... We have a job to do. We gotta finish that first. We can deal with me later.
Occtis, do you want to talk to him?
Who? Him? Oh, God, no. Should I?
I'll back you up if you want to.
I will too.
Yeah, go on, do it. Everybody's in danger all the time. And I give him a slap on the ass, pushing him toward where took off to.
Okay, weird. And I'll start heading down the street.
You begin to head down the street. Julien sort of vanished quickly, but Julien, you hear Occtis heading off on his own.
I begin to block back in the path where I took so I can kind of head him off at the pass, hopefully unseen by the rest of the street.
You head off. As you do, Kattigan, you look and see Thimble here outside the home where Thyazi still lies. You have no idea, Thimble, and neither do you, Kattigan, where Taor is. And Vaelus, you, as you have for long centuries, putting one foot in front of the other, now know that the Stone of Night Song has passed beyond the reach of the thief who took it from you.
Shit. I don't know what to do.
You watch Occtis walking away, and you see that little dead fox with its button eyes walking behind him.
Now that I'm getting a better look at this creature, can I sort of walk up to it and get a closer look?
Yeah, give me investigation. Investigation or religion.
Okay. Great. 21.
That was so definite.
21 on religion or investigation?
Religion.
That little thing with button eyes is unnatural. It's a spirit of undeath. You are one who, but for injury or catastrophe, will never die. You see that fox turns around, looks at you, cocks its head.
I cock my head.
Smiles. Little twitches its whiskers and heads off. The young Taconis boy who walks away from you is of a family that for generations, even when the god of the sun still lived, they were a family of shadow. The Halavars were the priestly family of flame, the Taconis, the priestly family of shadow, of the journey through night to the next day. They were gifted with the rites of funeral, cremation, of moving from one realm to the other. And though that young man is not a sorcerer, he has wielded a strange gift to make a little dead creature that regarded you with kindness. Is it possible that dead things can still love us?
Occtis.
What? Yeah.
Did you make this creature?
And he looks down and goes, Pin, I told you you're supposed to stay out. Yes, I made him, and he has a hard time staying in the dimensional pocket that I put him in. It's something to do with the fact that he's made out of different pieces. It doesn't really it's coded to one part of him, but the other part cannot get his hand out. I'm sorry, yes, I did make him.
How did you do such a thing?
I got there was most of a fox, and then I talked to some people, and I got some pieces of other fox, and I just I put him back together.
And brought it back to life.
Yeah, that was the part with the magic that brought him back to life. Yes, I did do that. And then, it was kind of a thing where I was supposed to be making like a fearsome thing that would fight, and then he didn't.
Have you done it before or since?
Yeah. All the time.
Insight check.
Insight versus deception. I think at this point.
Oh, natural one.
As you get, hey, Vaelus, this kid does this all the fucking time. And I think at this point, you're just, in terms of how long it takes to get from Caravan Hill, I think your disguise self fades. And Julien, you emerge sort of intersecting with Occtis. Vaelus, you've moved a little bit away from Thimble and Kattigan.
Shit. Wait. Occtis. I'll fly up. Vaelus, are you going with him?
I will go with you.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess I'm talking to the guy.
She's a total badass. She'll keep you safe.
Yeah, I saw earlier. She destroyed that man.
I know. Hey, I gotta go find Tayor.
Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you.
I'll talk to you again.
Yeah.
I will protect him.
Okay. I'll see you soon. Yeah?
Don't take any shit from Julien.
I'm not gonna, I mean, I'm absolutely going to. He's scary.
I'll fly up, pat your cheek.
I'll see you later.
Well, you gotta be super excited. It's just you and me now.
Come on, Kattigan.
As Thimble and Kattigan walk into Hal and Thaisha's home, you see Inez herself, a veteran of the Falcon's Rebellion, looks up to you. Kat, it's good to see you again. Yeah. You want to sit in a room with a dead friend? I've been doing it all morning. She passes out some Yargraz. And Thimble and Kattigan walk inside. Occtis, you walk side by side with Vaelus, looking at this little undead creature you've made, and you are talking to someone who, again, just every step is so purposeful. Everything's so graceful.
Why are you asking about him? And I just put him back in the pocket. Imagine. You're supposed to stay in there.
I just think it's beautiful and fascinating that you were able to build such a thing.
I can honestly tell you that is not the response I thought you were going to give. A lot of people don't like him, they get weird about it, and I just thought,
Can you bring him back out?
He just on the shoulder. Yeah, he was supposed to be like, scary, and then I made him, and he absolutely was terrible at it. And so I just bent some things, and we have familiars and spellcasters and whatnot, and I was like, I think I can do that, and so I did that and made him that.
So many bits and pieces to him.
Yeah, I had to work with what I had. It's easier when you have like a whole thing, apparently.
Like a whole body.
Yeah.
Could you do it with a whole body?
Occtis, the Conas. I'm here from behind you.
Hello, hi, yes.
I unclick my sensor.
You keep strange company these days.
I mean, look at me.
I guess it does run in the family. I've been looking for you, and I do not believe I'm the only one.
That sounds terrible. Why?
It seems there are a number of roiling events as of late, and there are quite a few interests beginning to crumble.
Okay.
You are a name that has come up as of late, possibly tied to a dangerous crux. Your family. You have not spoken with them recently, have you?
I haven't seen my family in at least 5 years. I was at the Pentevrel, and then the last 6 months I've been traveling.
So you got out?
Yeah, I just didn't say anything. Just kind of walked out a door and...
Strange that you know what that's like. Perhaps we should speak somewhere more private. I have some questions to ask, if you would be so kind as to do me the honor.
Sure, you're being weirdly nice, but sure.
I will come along as well.
Certainly. I'm gonna find the nearest kind of just side alley or shaded corner to have just a very quick and close conversation. It has come to the attention of House Davinos and House Royce above it, from Aranessa, Lady Aranessa herself, that a plot had been hatched to rescue Thialsi. Do you know anything of this?
No.
Do I believe him?
Insight versus deception.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'm bad at this. I'm not terrible.
That's okay. I'm really bad at this.
That would be 21.
That's a 3. Like, for the best, because it seems many individuals are looking for those involved. Apparently it did not work, of course.
Yeah, he's dead.
Indeed. But from people I trust implicitly, you seem to be tethered into this.
I mean, my family did want him dead, and I guess that's what they got. But, I mean, I did know him, and he was nice to me when I was a kid.
Your family is searching for you.
Okay. Right.
The worst of your family is what I can gather.
Right. Okay.
Is there any reason why there would be? And why this has come to the attention of my lady?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know why they would want to see me. They sent me away. They didn't have any use for me.
Then would you be so kind as to speak with Lady Aranessa? We need to get you somewhere safe. If they can't find you, and when we can figure out what your place is in this before it ends up costing you or other lives.
Okay, yeah. I can go talk to her.
Good. Come with me.
Oh my god, okay.
Julien, you take off with Occtis and Vaelus. Do you follow along?
I follow along, and if Pin is still out, I'm sort of just... I've picked him up at this point, and I'm just petting it.
And I think, too, feeling Pin in Vaelus's arms, you know that even if there's some distance created, you'll have that connection.
Yeah.
As you head to the Palazzo Davinos, I'm going to ask Matt, Alex, and Ashley to step out. And I'm going to ask Sam, Whitney, and Travis to step in.
Sorry about that.
You bastard. You know, I'm supposed to be hard to catch. Just because it's happened twice.
Don't let this be a precedent. Well, actually, let me get Liam and Aabria here as well.
You got something?
Let's scooch him over.
Anybody
Some kind of.
Paul? Oh, thank you.
Should I shimmy for 3 or?
Paul?
I think we're going foursies because Robbie's supposed to come.
Robbie's 4 on that side, 3 on this side.
Do you want to be on the end? Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
My trapper keeper.
Right in my ear, too. ASMR treat for me?
Hell yeah. Hal and Thaisha, I think you arrive back. From the hallowed round and a lovely day there. You depart from Bolaire, and the paint is all set up and safe, and the work continues, and there'll be people there all night watching, and sunset comes, and you arrive back at the house to find Kattigan and Thimble at the house, waiting. And I think, in the hours since then, having no idea where Tayor could be. You've flown around, you've asked people. There's just no clue where. You know that he had a meeting at the Via Aurora, but after that, he's in the wind. But I think by the time you guys have circled back to Hal and Thaisha, or to Hal's house, as Hal and Thaisha come back.
Oh, are you taking up me up on my offer? Stay a while.
Maybe, probably not. Maybe. Have you seen Teo anywhere?
No, he's hard to miss. Have not.
You good?
Thanks for the steak. And Kattigan has pilfered a bone-in ribeye from their cellar, and he's got it over his shiner that he's nursing from the bar fight, but he's also eating it at the same time.
Oh.
Just
No.
raw.
You're
gross.
I'm all right. I'm feeling good.
Can I?
Fresh and young. Yeah.
Is he gonna die of this?
That's just a black eye.
I think your sense for nature of him eating this raw steak is that the immune system is being so bolstered by the Yargraz that
If you
the
keep
alcohol,
it off
the blood alcohol
kilter,
is,
it doesn't know to kill you for this. Got it.
Arriving back, Hal, there's some people you can reach out to see if anyone's got a bead on Teor.
Hold on. You left with 2.
Yeah.
Where's Occtis?
The piece of shit, Sir Julien, came searching for him. He said that,
And you let him go?
No, because Vaelus went with him. She is.
Why do you think that's better?
No, because she came and saved us. So listen, we went to the Crow Keepers. It went so bad. Look at his eye.
Yeah.
And Vaelus came in, cracked the brace. She fucking killed people.
Pretty sweet.
We just wanted to talk. There's so much happening.
Yeah, lots of
Already has her
political
nose ring.
intrigue.
Every piece of metal on her is beginning to go red hot.
I'm really sorry.
Is he safe?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe.
Totally.
Sorta.
No. Leaves rustle, the trees, like branches, sway,
Wait.
and there's a wolf in front of you now.
Before you go crazy like you always do, Sir Julien said he needed to talk to him. He said that, well, this is kind of worse. He said that Occtis wasn't
I'm gonna
great.
jump up and snap at you, not trying to hit you.
I'm gonna dart. I am so sick of people trying to grab me today.
I mean, I might be able to, everyone else has.
Why do they want the boy?
I don't know. They said he was in trouble. Julien said he wanted to talk to him. Julien never wants to talk to anybody. I figured it.
And what's the Teor of it all?
We were betrayed, right? You know that,
Yes.
right?
I've taken off. I'm gonna go find Occtis' scent.
So
You take off. Give me survival. You could do so with advantage because you are in a form that has scent.
And she wonders why I didn't want her to come with us. Not that it would have mattered. Actually, she probably would have helped.
Yeah, you think. I'm a wolf. 19.
19. You pick up a scent and take off into the city as fast as you can. Incredible. As you take off, I think, Aabria, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We're gonna clear.
Bye.
Wolves don't have middle fingers.
My best friend.
Hal, working as best you can. There are people you can reach out to.
I mean, I know a third of the people in this neighborhood, so I can send a runner.
You send a runner, just word for Teor. Has anyone seen anything? As night falls, a runner comes back saying, haven't heard much, but there are some people on their way here, and I would like Luis and Marisha to come out.
Whoa!
We're running it hot and heavy here.
Merman!
I'm unprepared.
Unprepared. I know.
Unprepared.
Hot swapping.
We can scooch.
When are we ever prepared?
The writers are just going crazy. You got teleprompters?
Have prompters down?
Going crazy. A moment later, Murray and Azune, visiting the guard tower, you found the place deserted, but a quick survey of the neighborhood. Vaelus killed 2 people in there. She killed the guildmaster, and she killed one of the journeyman thieves there. You know for a fact that the Thieves Guild's not going to make a move on someone that had that much arcane potency, but they're just going to go either they know how to use the systems of actual control and authority against people. So they're going to go to whatever remains of the Revolutionary Guard or the Council and let them know that there's a dangerous elven murderer. All that it needs to be is that she's wearing garb of like, or if she has any sign of being religiously affiliated with the dead Shapers, that's all the Revolutionary Council is going to need to be like, there's a dangerous immortal walking our streets.
Okay.
And
you gathered that from
canvassing.
Got it.
Like it's talking to people in the neighborhood that like this words all. The Crow Keepers are in the neighborhood, and they describe Vaelus to a T.
Any sense of where they headed to? If she's so obvious.
Hal and Thaisha's.
Great.
And I think you guys arrive.
100%.
So
Killed Salamon. Salamon. Salamon?
Solomon.
Saruman. Kill Salamon. Saruman.
Too much of the Halflings leave us.
Finally.
I'm just saying. He was one of my guys.
It makes you paranoid, Gandalf.
Is it?
I know who your guys are, and I don't know if I want to.
So Azune and Murray arrive at the house. As you see, this sort of people from the neighborhood are coming, and like Thimble, Kattigan, Hal, you're like corroborating stories. Someone says they saw him get to the Via Aurora. Someone else says that they saw him leave. He was headed maybe back for your house, but he was taking the bridge, like he was taking the Mid-City Bridge from the marketplace. That's like the last place you've kind of gotten that maybe he was in the marketplace when Azune and Murray arrived.
Wait, sorry, that's the bead on...
Taor.
Yeah. Not Occtis, Taor. This is a lot to keep up with. I feel like my brother's death has set off a lot of dominoes falling, and I can't see the board.
I mean, I come in, and what's the atmosphere in the space? Who at the table is there?
It's not us.
Not the two. Okay.
Just this. And Travis is... Taor's not here.
Literally.
I think I'll go to Thimble, and I'll say, well, I saw the work that was done over there.
It was Casimir.
It was.
Yeah. It was Casimir. And Sid walked in, and Casimir chased him. I don't know.
Sid wasn't involved. And
No.
that's a relief.
Yeah.
It seems like it's a very down atmosphere here. What have we missed?
We're trying to find Taor. I want to get out of town. I want to chase him down.
You have a lead on them?
Yeah, they're going to some new stronghold in Gormalay. He sold everything. All of the shit the Ozzy and I had. He sold it all.
So you had a plan in place, and one weak link sank the whole affair?
Yeah. It was a small chain.
You could hear noise of footsteps approaching. It's gotten to later hour. It's been night for maybe a little more than 2 hours at this point. And you see Taor's frame stumble into the home, along with the Lord Wikander Halavar and the aspirant Tyranny.
Do you have anything to drink? Maybe not sherry.
There he is.
Hey, just looking around. Does anybody here like you?
Yes, Hal does.
Sure.
Totally ignoring Wick.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
I'll fly down. Is Taor walking? Is he stumbling? What's happening?
He's sort of wobbling side to side. The poison's been removed, but getting your shadow cut
I'm
will
gonna
fuck you up.
fly, and I'm gonna grab his 2 braids in front of him and like steer him as I'm flying backwards and like try to get him to a chair and sit down.
I take a knee by the chair. I'm sorry. We have either Yargraz or I have some wine. It was in a box, but
Does
not
your
now.
water?
I have water. I brought it in a flask.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
You remember Rogander and Tyranny?
I don't remember
No,
you actually.
We haven't met. Hi, you're so little. Hi, I'm Tyranny. We just
grab you
rescued.
with-
No!
I'm sorry.
What?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've never seen.
We just brought your friend back from imminent doom. So
you didn't do this to him?
No, it's
No.
true. I went to their house to try and follow up on how he was reacting last night. I was sent. Thank you. That's very good water.
I thought he'd lap it up. I kind of wanted him to lap it up.
I was sent to go collect something for the Candescent Creed. I tried to learn any information I could. I was sent to go get vestments and clothes, and I was drugged and almost tortured within an inch of my life. And these two came and saved me.
You know he's with the Candescent Creed, right?
Yes, I'm horrifically aware of that.
Not
How many life bets are you at this point?
It's a long list.
I'm afraid to ask, but do you know if you were followed?
Oh. I didn't look. Did you look?
I looked.
Give me a perception. Give me a perception check.
A what?
A perception check.
Yes, sir. Perception. God damn.
Roll high, roll high.
7.
Hey, Tyranny, you were not followed.
This may be very well known, but the Candescent Creed is not what it appears. The people in that house, the people that worked for them are some of the darkest people I've ever met.
Then what are they doing here?
Is what he says true?
Hal, I'm so sorry about your brother. I'm so sorry I couldn't do more, and I've learned some things in the last few hours that he's right.
I thought this was common knowledge, by the way. Are you guys all just getting up to speed on all this?
Well, it wasn't common knowledge to me. I mean, I'm not
What's your name?
Wait.
Oh, I remember him. Keep going. I'll put a pin in that.
I have recently learned that my entire life's a lie, and everything I've believed since childhood has been a string of delusions and manipulations to... I'm having a very bad day.
Okay, so yeah, that's why Hey, I'm gonna ask for a little compassion here. This guy, this nobleman, just really risked his own hide to save you. I do not know why his family is trying to kill you, but that has put us on a list of persona non grata to his very powerful and very scary family, and also my very scary demon family. So I would love to hear why you think they want to kill you.
Well, I came looking for information for my brother, Sid.
We have that.
You do?
Yeah. Casimir betrayed everybody. He's the one that broke into the hideout.
Casimir?
Sid chased him down. Sid wanted to know why he didn't show up, and he stole the deed. He stole a deed to a stronghold, and Casimir chased him out. I think Sid is on the run from him.
My brother stole the deed and is being chased by Casimir.
Yeah, and all of his crew, I guess. We have to chase him down.
Yeah, objectively, she's got a tiny brain, but she's super smart.
It's really big for my size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels proportional.
It cannot be overstated that these two risked their lives for me. So wherever we go next, they are not safe here in Dol Makyar any longer.
I have been told several times in the last few hours that I'm in very, very bad danger, and I'm starting to believe that to be true.
What has changed?
Well, I guess if you anger my family, they try to kill you, and I think I'm probably angering them a bit.
Hal spins around, goes up the stairs, leaves. I'm gonna make my way up to the roof and look around the neighborhood. Yes, I've made my way. Do I see anybody that looks like a problem in the vicinity of the building if I walk around the top of the roof?
Give me a perception check.
Guess it wasn't that interesting to him.
How have you been, by the way?
Awful.
Yeah, that's fair. You look great.
13.
13. You look. Shadows on the city. Downstairs, there's Kattigan Vale, who has an open shiner on his face from a bar fight where 2 people were murdered. There's Thimble, who is a wanted criminal accomplice who was left for dead in Thiazi's hideout. Teor, whose mentor just headed west this morning and who himself was marked for death by the Halevar family, who are here in the city knowing that they did that. And then there's Wick, someone that you knew had a reputation for straight dealing in a family that had a reputation for love of power. Now you're hearing that there's a malevolent, magical dimension to the Halevar's previously just corrupt, noble evil, malevolence. And you also know that, according to Tyranny, if they have already, it was already bad before he moved against his family, and they just went and lied, or did whatever they did to free Teor in contradiction to the family's wishes. And then there's Murray and Azune, who, to everyone else's knowledge, have just yelled at a noble and put his subordinate officer in an awkward position vis-a-vis a patrol. So you got 2 friends downstairs that have day jobs and are okay, and everybody else stinks to high heaven.
Okay, Shadia is with her friends with the company. Hero is with her mother in the best part of town. I'm gonna go to my study and stare at my brother's sword on the desk while they all mull this over.
You look at that sword. It's a small symbol where the fuller of the blade ends right before the tang enters into the hilt of the sword, where it goes from having the sort of indentation, and there's a maker's mark there, but you see it sort of looks like a half of a mask, but that half, the middle line where the other half is not there, is broken by a smirking kind of tongue that comes out of it.
I'm looking at the deed for the land that my business venture and the Hallowed Round is on, and it's everything I've worked at for years. And it is not important right now. Everything is, it just feels like the world is tilting sideways and going down an incline. I haven't held a sword, a real sword with purpose since I was a young man. The only blades I've held in my hand have been stage props for several decades. I pick up the weapon and it is heavier than a stage prop. And I heft it and hold it in my hand and take a couple of practice swings with it, which I can do believably. I don't know about effectively.
Yeah.
But believably. And I just think of my brother, and I'm staring at that face on the sword. What the fuck have you gotten us all into? And I'll just stay there with it and do it.
You focus on the sword. You...
The sword.
He does the sword.
Yeah.
You begin to focus on the sword. And as you do...
You never fucked a sword before?
You see, from another angle, that sinister thing of a half mask with a tongue coming out the side of the mouth. Oh, no, that's a face in profile. And it's someone smiling and sticking their tongue out a little bit like playfully. It's not actually that bad when you look at it that way. And you begin to look at a sword forged for a long ago war by the Lloy family. This is the Liar's Blade. Your brother wielded it well. If you're lucky, maybe you can too. Downstairs, all of you begin to feel movement in this space. I think Kattigan, you know that this, if it had happened weeks ago, it would be a foregone conclusion. But it seems like this happened yesterday. If Casimir headed north towards Timony, that's the direction you've just come from. Those of you gathered here, I think, look in this moment. Azune, I think you also are looking at the events that have been described. You know that word's gotten out from the Crow Keepers. No longer safe in the city. No longer safe in the city. No longer safe in the city. And for these two, though you don't know them well, what they're describing, it paints a very clear picture to you.
This is a very interesting gathering of people that don't seem to belong here anymore.
Did you have a lead on where Casimir was heading?
Yeah, north.
You know, I've got some contacts still in the Thieves Guild. I know, well, you killed some good ones, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I was just gonna chop somebody's balls off.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You're implicated in all of this, clearly. So you were there anyway, but I could still, like, chat around a little bit and see where the money maybe flowed. You know, you gotta follow the money, but honestly, I don't think it really matters at this point. I think you guys know where you gotta go.
Thimble. Where else have we to go?
I told Thaz I would make him pay. Let's go make him pay.
Damn, he was another good contact, too. He had the best skulls. Assholes.
I'm starting to think that we might not be able to sleep in the villa tonight. We might have to find a hotel or some sort of...
Oh, no, fuck that. Kattigan has sort of been above table. This is not a good look. He's on the outskirts of the party, sort of wandering around the perimeter of the group meeting, just kind of like dancing quietly to himself. Sort of like step touching around, but watching, and what you think you're seeing is a fool, and maybe a part of him is. But he's listening to them all and listening to where they have to go. And that foolishness starts to fade away. And instead of being on the outside of the group, he slowly folds himself back into the circle. And at the mention of sleeping in a hotel, he just says, no. If you're gonna go up north, you're gonna have to sleep outside.
Oh.
Hey, you ever slept outside before?
I'm sorry, what's up north?
Camping.
Camping.
Hi, I'm Tyranny.
Hi, Tyranny. Lovely to meet you.
Oh, everybody has really big and rough hands except for you. Touch us. There's salt as a lamb.
Oh my God.
Salt as a lamb's ear, and I would know.
I feel it.
It's just a little chilly in here, is all. I don't. Up north, I'm not familiar with that area.
Well, you're gonna fuck off, right?
I'm sorry?
You're gonna fuck off out of the
Yeah,
city.
we're gonna fuck off.
Fuck off with us.
Oh.
Are you two like new friends or something?
We are now.
Oh, really?
Of course.
Wick,
yes.
I think now would be a really good time to exhibit one of your teachings, which is humility. I think it would be a really great time to extend a thanks for listening and a plea, because now we're in trouble and we're going to have to keep this act up. Maybe we need to find a way to say that we killed this guy. I don't know. People are going to be after us and we need help from friends.
Right.
So if you have anything going on in there.
Right. Yeah. Yes, if we need help, there are people in this room who could extend it.
Yeah. Maybe you should ask.
Yes. Well, in this wonderful house owned by a great man, in the shadow of the death of another man, I humbly ask for protection, shelter, friendship, loyalty, love, and I don't know where to go or what to do. I don't have anyone, and I'm very scared. And could someone take care of me for a while?
Okay, you did great.
That is a noble list. I can tell you that my life will be in service of yours until my debt is paid.
Hal's at the base
Whoa.
of the
Whoa.
stairs now.
Really? Is that true? Is that true?
But the love and the cuddling and all
No,
that
I don't
shit.
care
that's
about
out
that,
the
but that's a huge thing. Thank you.
That's a huge thing, Tayor.
He saved my life. They were cutting my shadow into pieces.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
I don't know.
Can I just, I'm trying to get your you're flitting around so fast. Can I just say something? He's a full idiot, okay?
I can tell.
But he is the only one in this family who has actual ethics. He is the only one who gives a shit and does not want to be manipulating the masses, okay?
Thimble.
You can trust us.
Hal's at the bottom of the stairs. There's a sword strapped to his back now, a scimitar. Are we even safe here? Is my family safe here?
Nothing I did. Everyone in the city knows that the Aussie kept you safe, Hal.
What about now?
You might make some good use out of that sword.
You can't go, Hal. We got work to do. We gotta stay here.
And here is becoming a lot more dangerous. And my young lord, if you are fleeing because your family now is what is putting you in danger, we must know what that is. Because the houses of the lords, they're taking advantage of Thiazi's death and they are taking action.
And quickly.
I feel like it might be more than taking advantage, right? My family was directly responsible for this death and possibly responsible for this Casimir person?
Yeah, so you know, it might just make me feel better. So if you want to just humor me, maybe humor her, maybe add an apology to that long list of yours that you just rattled off, might make a lot of us feel better. Cause look, I'm a little new here to all this information dump going on, so I'm not entirely sure why we're protecting this little one. But you know what? Good luck on the road, baby boy.
Thank you. I believe that there is good and there is evil in this world. And if my family has contributed to the darkness,
Take out that if right now, and then we'll be square.
my family cast as much shadow as it has light, and I must burn it away and rectify it. And I will not stop until I do so. I apologize to you for your brother, and all of you for the danger you've been placed in. And you for, well, I don't know what, but you hate me, and that's not good.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but mostly I'm sorry to you, Tyranny.
To me? Why?
You've been stuck with me.
Oh boy.
This is not your choice, and I'm sorry.
Listen, I hate my family too, all right? We'll get into it on the road. I think that so you guys are aware, we're gonna keep this act up. Pious demon, charming leader.
It's not really an act.
Give me a history check with advantage.
History?
History.
Not great. 8.
8. Do you with advantage?
Oh, with advantage.
With advantage.
Even worse.
Even worse. Gorgeous. There was something that Thimble said before that some word that she said about a place that just sounded familiar to you. You see place names all the time, paperwork, the holdings of the Halevar family, and there's just something she said that sounded familiar.
Oh. Was it in the north? What did you say before?
Stronghold in Gormalay.
Gormalay. I think I actually did write that down. we have, the Halavars have temples all over the place, and we ship filament. In our faith, we believe that the universe is a river of light, and we are all.
I don't care.
Okay. There is a treasured liquid that we ship around, and
what kind of liquid?
You might not believe me if I told you, but it's very powerful, magical, and some of it has been shipped up there, and we may have.
So you have a place there. So you have a stronghold in Gormalay.
I don't know if it's a stronghold, but we do have.
Because Casimir had a brand new deed for a stormhold in Gormalay. Did he sell all of our shit to your family?
Oh dear. I mean, we do buy things a lot and sell things.
How can it be so evil and you have no idea? Insight check, I don't believe him.
Give me an insight. Hey, wait, give me, Laura, give me that with advantage.
17.
Give me persuasion.
That's very good. 20.
I think, Thimble, you look and see behind Wick, the person you loved is laid out on a table covered in treasure. The Aussie believed in two things. He believed, above all, that despite all of the darkness in the world, there was always hope that people might turn and choose a better path, even if it was hard. And he also believed if you had a rich kid in your pocket to help pave the way, that is not a ticket you throw out.
Tayor's one of the most honorable people I know. And if he says he's got your back, then I do too.
What about you, big boy? You got my back?
With that voice.
Oh, jeez.
Just your back, your front, your side.
Do you want to go take care of business before we head out of
What's
town?
that then?
Azune, if these guys need to get out of town tonight, you know where you can get them horses to get out of here.
The question that's running in my mind right now is whether I choose to go with them. I'm watching the 3 people from the Falconers Rebellion that I just reunited with, and now they're getting out of town, and I'm just started remembering all of this time that we spent together, and now they're leaving. And I haven't had much time with you, even though we were in the same city, working for the same person in a way, but I didn't. But if you need to leave tonight, then I can help.
Azune, we're gonna make them all pay, yeah?
I want to go.
You have more pull in this city than any of us combined. Well, except for maybe that shit.
Doesn't seem like he has much pull anymore. And as I look over, I see who I realize maybe a part of me subconsciously in the last 24 hours I've been avoiding. And I see you with a scimitar. Oh, a visage of a warrior that was never meant to be. And I turn back to you, Thimble, and I say, make can pay for me too.
You need to hunt down everybody in this city that had a hand in it. And you know who they are. Seek them out. And take them down.
Yeah, listen to her. That armor looks so big and sturdy, I bet your balls finally dropped, haven't they? Boy.
I puff up my chest a little bit at that. But I see the glint in your eyes and that smirk on your face. Just like I remember when I first met you. Some of you hasn't changed at all. I will do what I can here, and I will look after the rest of the people here that I care about.
Kattigan settles in by the fire, knowing we're going and wanting to grab this last little moment of comfort. It's so rare in the wild. And he lights up a little hand-rolled cigarette, and it's probably not anything that should be smoked. So we're gonna go up north. Yeah. And all the mirth and good humor that's been in him in this evening fades away, and it becomes deadly serious. City folk, all your drama, all your interpersonal workings. Have any of you been in the wild lately? Because let me tell you something. It's not what you think. I just came from Timony. Not but 3 nights ago. And you had better prepare yourselves.
I am so excited to find out what your deal is, man. Can I just say really quick, Hal, I don't know if you remember me or not, but I'm such a big fan. You gave me some fruit leather one time when you were helping him with his diction and his public speaking, and it was so good. Do you have any more of that? And could you also say, why do people pretend to be other people? It's so crazy to me.
To find the truth.
How? You have some costumes here, right? You have a couple cloaks at least?
Poor Brennan.
Blocks away, yeah.
You should cover them up. Your robes are pretty noticeable.
Costume cloaks are easy enough to acquire here in the home of veteran actor and thespian. Your final moments are shared here in Hal's home. He wears Thiazi's sword on his back. Your final moments with Thiazi, who, if you ever return to Dol Makyar, will be in his final resting place. Are there any final words shared here before the night welcomes you?
As they're about to leave, I catch Thimble by the door, and low, with reverberation to his voice, he says, "Find him for our brother." And take a bardic inspiration with you as you leave.
I'm gonna say with Thiazi's sword on your back at the threshold of your house, the iron nail of the Lloy family overhead, that bardic inspiration that you take in that moment will not diminish no matter any amount of time, and will increase even if you hold on to it, as Hal works for the goals set before him here in this city. You bid farewell.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Look warm.
I think the silence says more than any words could.
At the top of the city, bidding farewell to Thiazi, Kattigan, the stables of the Grey Tower stand beside an open balcony high above the waterfall, and you look and see a falcon's nest nearby. You draw 5 horses out here at the Falcon's Rest.
Is there a carriage of some sort?
I'm afraid not.
You can ride side saddle.
I will, yes.
They don't know what the Falcon's Rest is. I take my Falconer's Rebellion folks and I point out Falcon's Rest.
This monument to those fallen of Dol Makyar in the Falconer's Rebellion, around the pillars by the balustrade, no names written on where the hands rest. The names here in this monument seem almost hidden under shadow, as though, in remembering them, Dol Makyar still had to hide some shame that they did not lend their full support when the Falcon's cry rang out across these lands.
There's one thing I would like to do as they start getting ready to leave. I will start to recite the names of those that fought alongside us in the Falconer's Rebellion that did not make it through. And I will keep that going as they ride off.
5 brought together, head north. A brother in danger. A life turned into chaos. And maybe, if you're lucky, vengeance. We'll see you 5 at the soldier's table. Farewell. Farewell. And for the rest of you, I'll say farewell as well, although we will be seeing you next week. I need Matt, Alex, and Ashley back here.
Soldiers. Oh, hear that?
Yes, I am.
Incredible.
How did that
Incredible.
happen?
I'm a real boy.
Put your ring somewhere.
You fucking-
Wherever you want to sit. Yeah, you two probably have a better energy shoulder to shoulder.
I'm all alone.
The Palazzo Davinos. Gorgeous, lit with fairy light, dancing wisps of magic. As Julien, Vaelus, Occtis arrives. Vaelus, I believe you were trailing some distance behind with pincushion in your arms. As you walk through the gardens here at the Palazzo Davinos, you hear the rushing of the river. The palazzo abuts the river Vrosh on the far side. Gardens here are beautiful. Some of these trees aren't from this world. Seeds from far fairy Teocrathu, lands beyond grow in this place. Trailing vines. As you arrive, the doors open. Your father, General Raymond. Julien, well done, my son. I am General Raymond Davinos. You are Occtis Taconis.
Yes, pleasure to meet you.
I believe we have some things to discuss.
I've been told.
He enters in. Vaelus, do you approach with him to enter the manor, or do you remain in the garden?
I lean over to Occtis. Would you like me to come with you?
I mean, I have no objection, but also We don't know each other, so that's up to you. You can come if you like.
With all due respect, Vaelus, it is a bit disquieting to leave you to your own devices on our personal grounds, and we are not fully understood of how tethered you might be to this plot either. I would humbly request your presence in this conversation as well.
Of course.
So yeah, come on.
You enter. Courtiers abound. They're getting ready for a big gala tomorrow night. So you see that there's sort of some festivities around. People are decorating garlands of flowers on the gardens. You enter and see Lady Aranessa Royce, who you saw yesterday at the funeral. She says, Julien, thank you. Occtis.
Good evening.
Good evening. Maybe there's a good, quiet place for us to discuss. There's a room higher in the keep, or if you prefer an additional layer of privacy, we have a bedroom that you're welcome to stay in while we're figuring out.
Whatever you prefer. I'm here at your disposal.
Up to you. There's a drawing room with a fire, just up there on the upper balustrade, or if you'd like if you'd like us to show you to a room, because we think it might be good for you to sleep in a place that nobody knows you stay. I understand you're a student at the Penteveral.
Yes.
You should know that your father visited the Penteveral earlier today.
Okay. Then I accept your generous hospitality. I will stay here for the time being. What is going on?
Well, I believe General Daymond wishes to speak with you, Julien. You see that Aranessa looks and says, My lady.
Hello.
I am Lady Aranessa Royce. Welcome to the Palazzo Davinos. This is the house of my vassal lord, Daymond.
I'm Vaelus.
Vaelus.
Apologies for how we met earlier.
Of course. You see that she looks to you and says, I'll show you to your chambers and we can discuss.
Thank you.
She begins to walk upstairs with you and says, how have you found your studies at the Penteveral?
Fine.
You're studying. I know that your family is gifted with sorceress ability, as mine is, but...
Yeah, being the 8th kid and all, it didn't quite get to me. So.
She looks at Pin in Vaelus's arms and says, or it did in its own way.
I kind of had to force it.
She smiles and says, let's discuss. She walks with you. You see Daymond looks at you, Julien, and says, we have some things to discuss, my son. And they walk up to the side. They get up as they start heading up. Vaelus, I think as you're walking up, Aranessa sort of takes Occtis's hand.
I can stay. I don't need to. I don't need a room.
Mm-hmm. You see, she smiles and says, and you sort of remain down here in the hall, looking at sort of courtiers gathering around. Go ahead and give me a perception check, if you'd be so kind.
Ooh, okay. 21.
21. Looking out, this palazzo is beautifully appointed. You see there's a lot of open, sort of like bay doors to the gardens. You look out and see servants moving in from kitchens elsewhere. It's just beautiful and very open. Wind sort of moves through the palace. You hear a noise on a 21 distantly. You hear a wolf moving swiftly. Somewhere far away, your ears are powerful enough to detect it. It's not even on the ground, but it is approaching distantly. Something wild and magical is moving on the face of the world. And you almost hear the call of a nightingale.
I look around and just anywhere to try to see if I'm actually hearing this or if this is just in my head.
None of the humans here in this room are reacting or can hear what you can hear, but you hear it coming from the gardens.
I watch Occtis as he goes up with Lady Aranessa, and I will... Am I still able to hold on to Pincushion?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Pincushion on my shoulder, and I'm gonna walk out to the gardens.
You walk out. You see a distant bridge. A wolf running across a bridge, crossing the river. You hear Nightingale's song. As you walk through the gardens, you see jasmine growing. That wolf needs to get into this garden. The walls of the palazzo are closed. You need to make sure that that wolf can get in.
And when I see the wolf, do I sense...
Aabria, you want to come out? No. No? Oh, shit! Shit!
It's the wrong wolf.
It's the wrong wolf.
Wolf down.
Wolf down.
Obliterate Maggie on the way in. We're doing great.
All right, so coming over the bridge towards us.
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to...
You look, and I think, Thaisha.
Yeah.
You hear the song. It's powerful, beautiful, but it's a word of warning. Something magical is happening. And you look across the bridge as you are crossing it. You can feel jasmine heralding your approach. You look across at what can only be described as one dedicated to the memory of a shaper that took the world of nature for her own and bent it to her will. And you look across, and in this moment, know that doom will befall your world if you cannot find her spirit in your own, and she yours.
There is a moment of eye contact, and just unbidden, a howl rips from her. And it is long and mourning. And then she just returns her gaze to you, and she is stopped and gets low. It's something between a pounce, but it's not submission. It is what is about to happen next. And she just waits and watches you.
I think hearing that, Vaelus hasn't had this feeling in a long time, almost as if her heart has... It's beating again for the first time. And hearing that mourning howl, something gets caught in her throat, an emotion, something. I will start briskly walking towards the wolf.
I approach at the same speed.
The wolf vanishes. You are separated by so much distance, but in this starlight here, it's an unusually clear night for Dol Makyar. Connecting over this vast distance, the wolf continues into the city, and you walk forward, seeing multiple small gates in the walls of the palazzo, manned by guards of the Davinos. By whatever measure necessary, you know that a door must be left open for that wolf, as certain as you have ever been about the magic workings of this world.
I will cast command.
You walk up and you see a guard looks over and says, my lady?
Open the gate.
He goes, yes. And you see that just opens it as the other guard says, Davin, do you? And he goes, yes, my lady. And you just see is crying without knowing why. Just opens it. And you open the gate and stand in the open doorway.
I stand in the open doorway and I put a hand out to sniff.
We move from there. You wait. You can hear the wolf approaching. It will take time for the wolf to get through the city, but this door will be open when that wolf arrives. Great. We move back into the palazzo. Aranessa arrives up at your rooms, beautiful little appointed. There's a table in the center of the room, off to a doorway. There's a little bed chamber. She looks and says, Occtis, have you done anything that you should not have?
To what are you referring? I'm sure I have...
Your family believes that you were involved with an attempt to rescue my husband, my late husband.
Oh.
Why would they believe that?
Can I insight check?
Yeah.
I know she was at the funeral, and I know she knows people that I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm terrible at this. Absolutely not a 2.
Our processional caravan behind us was stopped at the eastern edge of the Dvalmar Pass. Do you know why?
Look, I've been out of town for the last 6 months. I only came back because we heard he was being executed.
Occtis. The doors to Fairy closed because the realm of death is so choked with souls that cannot move to an afterlife because we killed the gods. That energy burst into our world and almost struck the heart of Fairy, killing it forever. Your family and my family each have a castle, not in this world. And I don't think many common folk know that. My family has a castle in the Golden Orchard halfway between our world and Fairy, and it is dying. Your family has a castle in death.
It's doing both, honestly. It's getting more powerful, and with every death. I know.
Your family's looking for you.
Yeah.
Thiazi was collecting things towards the end. I believe he was collecting, he asked Thaisha, and by extension you, to collect something.
Yes.
What was it?
A box.
Did it have any connection to... I was not able to be granted audience either by your family or the Halovar. Do you know anything about what his intentions were with the box?
I do not. I only know that we were supposed to bring it back here to him. Obviously, that didn't happen. I believe, to the extent of my knowledge, Thaisha still has the box.
Occtis, why is there an elven warrior downstairs?
That is so complicated. I don't know. Apparently, your late husband stole something from her, and she's here to find it. That is the literal reason why she's here, but the reason why she followed me here, I can't say. She's very confusing. But she's here to protect me?
What did he steal?
A stone.
Yes? You see that she goes and says, your bedclothes, and goes to move to the door. We move downstairs. General Raymond is down there. No word from the carriages at the eastern edge of the pass. The Chaconis are moving. Their forces in the city are maybe triple what we imagined they would be.
Oh, so this is fairly grave then. What is going on, Father?
I don't know. I don't know why the Lady Aranessa was not met. I don't know. Do you know anything about a stone? A missing stone?
Julian's kind of head flicks over his left shoulder, almost in the direction of the entryway to the palazzo. Looks at his father. No, I don't.
I suppose I owe you some thanks for retrieving Occtis. At least you can follow that direction. Some of your courtiers, your consorts, I believe, are waiting upstairs if you wish to help yourself to some of the Cormoré wine.
He goes to speak up for a second, his body kind of tensing before deflating a bit. Gives his father one more look and just kind of leaves the chamber and heads out to where he last saw Vaelus.
You head out. As you approach, you see Vaelus, or where she must have walked out to the gardens. You see some friends of yours back from the Golden Orchard. Jahar, a broad-shouldered, muscular man, goatee, shaven head. Elandria, who looks as ravishing as ever, her hair tied up in a massive, messy pile with golden chains and small glowing jewels. And Mardanus, who is his impressive shoulders bare for all to see, wearing only a vest and breeches with 7-league boots. Look to you and say, you see, Jahar goes, Julien, I can't believe it. You had work today.
Jahar, it does happen on occasion.
We've cracked into some of the finer stuff, not that Cormoré garbage, but the real Davinos.
Save some for me if you don't mind. My work day is not yet complete, believe it or not.
Elandria says, you break my heart.
Oh, don't let me break it for too long. It won't be for the entirety of the evening, my dear. But there are things afoot. If you just give me a bit of patience, please. That's all I ask.
You see that he, the three of them say, have it your way, Julien. You walk out and see Vaelus out in the garden standing in the doorway.
Still standing there, and I just am waiting with a hand out.
Vaelus, what are you doing?
Waiting.
For?
You'll see.
His bravado crumbles a bit as he gets lost in thought and approaches and kind of steps up beside you, kind of just shoulder to shoulder. I don't like the feeling of being overwhelmed. But I feel like the tide is rising and I don't know why or how. I have a bad feeling about tonight.
Do you get bad feelings often?
Yes, but it's usually easy to drink them away. But no, this is, something's happening. And I haven't grown up under the golden flicker of the House of Fey magic to not recognize shifts, these ethereal winds, as omen. You've come here looking for something. This boy is being hunted. My lady is shaken. And from what I can tell a bit in his eyes, I think my father is too. And I don't know why. But part of me feels like I can trust you.
I believe you can too. And even though you seem a little bit of an asshole, I feel I can trust you.
What are you waiting for?
A wolf.
Vaelus, you feel your divine sense pulsing within you in this moment. As Julien says he has a terrible feeling, you have an ability, based on your connection to something profound and magical, to reach out a supernatural awareness in this moment, your divine sense ability. You feel it pulsing within your chest as you await the wolf. Give me a perception check.
Oh, that was almost so good. 14.
14. Unless you use your divine sense on that perception, all you get is there's something deep about Julien's shadow. Something a little bit thicker and more obscure about it. You have the ability to reach out to your divine sense if you so wish.
I would love to.
Julien, as you reach out, Julien's cursed. And as your divine sense reaches out, that curse is not the most troubling thing here. This garden, beyond Julien, is filled with hundreds and hundreds of specters of the restless dead just on the other side of the Vale from the living world. Walking out on the steps to the garden, you see General Raymond looks out at you. Julien, I wanted to say that a hand from an invisible figure reaches forward as the invisibility is dropped, and a black-clad member of House Taconis reaches their hand up immaterially through the skin under his jaw, reaches inside his head, and pulls his skull out of his head immaterially. Letting go, it becomes corporeal again, and suddenly the upper half of his spinal cord and skull is out in front of the flesh of his head, and he dies instantly, collapsing to the ground. Upstairs, with a knock on the door, stone. Aranessa opens for the servant to bring the bedclothes. The door creaks and suddenly stops creaking as a silence spell fills the room, you see 6 black-clad figures wearing Taconis symbols. As their heads rise, you see the vacancy of 6 ghouls, full undead, gazing out at you. And in the midst, you see here your brother, Ethrend, casting a silence spell, holding in his hand a perfectly spherical black stone, wings surrounding it. He looks, speaking in silence. No sound travels, but his lips mouth the words, which is enough for the undead that he commands. Put him on the table. Open him up. And we'll put the stone where it belongs. And that's all for this episode.
No. Actually, no.
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 That's all
Don't
for
turn
this
the camera off.
And that's all for this episode of Critical Role.
No.
We'll see you all next
Wait.
week.
No.
We'll see you all.
No, let's
Your dad's head is gone. What?
Whoa.
And we'll see you all next week for another episode of Critical Role.
No.
Stop. If you don't say it, we have to keep playing.
And I'm sorry for not saying it last week. Huge faux pas on my part. I won't forget this time because Matt's right here. Is it Thursday yet?
Wild.
Whoa.
Whoa. Well, fuck.
Well, fuck, man.
I thought he meant that in like a metaphysical, like a philosophical
I did
way.
too.
But no.
Oh, okay.
That's, it's just bad.